All right, folks, we should be live on Twitch.tv and YouTube now. Hello, my name is Eldritch Echo. I'm the host of the Eldritch Echoes podcast, and I also really like roguelike deck builders. Today, we're going to be playing Slay the Spire, but I've been told by folks that they want to hear more just chatting content from me. And because I'm not really sure what to talk about with just chatting, we're going to do a tier list instead. So this tier list is an incomplete tier list of the cards for the Silent, who's the character we're going to be playing today. I am on Ascension 6 of 10. So we're going to be looking at some cards. We're going to be doing a tier list. It goes from S to E. This is from Slay the Spire II.gg. Certain cards are missing, which is okay. So if a card is missing or you want me to skip to a card, let me know and I will do my best to help you out. Alrighty. So we're going to start out with here, Abrasive. It's a Sly card. You gain a Dexterity and 4 Thorns, but it does cost 3 energy. Here's the thing with Abrasive. Also, let me know, folks, what have you been up to? How was your weekend? What did you do? Did you eat anything good? Anyone go to Carrier Con? I know that Fire Rescue, you were going to go, but next year is going to be the year. Abrasive. It's a Sly technique. Sly is a new keyword that's appearing in Slay the Spire II. And Slay, it's not Slay, Sly. No, Sly. A Sly card is played automatically when it is discarded, so you do not pay the energy cost, which is pretty fucking key, All right, so this card, I would say this would be a C. This is a kind of a C tier card, even though it's a gold card. It's a very situational card. You need to be able to have it when you have a card. You need to be able to have it when you have another card that discards a card in order for it to be viable. So if you're not running a discard deck, it's kind of hard to make it work. Now, I'd say the same thing, unfortunately, about Accelerant. Accelerant here is a power. It only costs 1 when upgraded. They don't show you the upgrade here. So the base says poison is triggered 1 additional time. When upgraded, this is going to be it's going to trigger poison 2 additional times. This means if an enemy had poison, let's say 10, on level 1 Accelerant, it would take 10 damage and 9 damage at the end of its turn. At Accelerant level 3, it would go from 10 to not take 10, 9, and 8 damage. So it accelerates the speed at which poison works. I would say this is a solid C tier pick because you have to have actually a B tier pick because you have to have other cards that work with this. I'm also actually going to move up Abrasive up to B because we all start as a Silent with 1 card Survivor, which does allow for a discard. So if you do get this relatively early in the game, you could build around it and you could get other Sly cards. Accuracy, I would also say, is a solid B, is a solid C tier pick because it only has any sort of synergy with Shivs. Shivs deal 4 additional damage. It is a common card, so an uncommon card, not a rare card. So it's isn't common, but it is very, very helpful for a Shiv build. However, essentially, you're going to be able to get there's a new Shiv ability. There's a new Shiv power. Where is it? Is it Phantom Blades, I believe? I believe it's called Phantom Blades. And Phantom Blades is, where is it? Piercing Mill. Phantom Blades. Shivs are going to gain Retain, and the first Shiv you play each turn deals 9 additional damage. So that's already basically as good as 2 Accelerants. So we're going to so it won't let me move it all the way up. So when we get there, we'll get there. Acrobatics, draw 3 cards, discard 1 card. I would actually put this under B tier. I've been picking this more and more nowadays. TAO, tiering cards, absolutely bun with fun. How are you doing today? You played Slay the Spire 1 or Slay the Spire 2? I have about 1,000 hours in Slay the Spire 1 and about 60 hours in Slay the Spire 2. So today we are going to be doing some of this before we actually jump into the game. Part of it's to get my head in the game, if you will. Acrobatics, draw 3 cards, discard 1 card. This is going to be very helpful with something that has Sly, like Abrasive, but so I'd say it's a B tier card because it's not something where I see it and I have to pick it. I'd say Adrenaline's definitely an A tier card. A tier stuff is going to be stuff that if you see it, take it, no questions asked, essentially. Actually, we actually have an S tier. So we're going to put this under S tier. We're going to move Accelerant up to A tier. We're going to keep Abrasive at B tier. And I'm actually going to put Acrobatics up here at A tier because sometimes you really need the card draw. Actually, maybe it's more like a B. So with Adrenaline, you're going to gain an energy, draw 2 cards, and exhaust. And because it costs 0 and it lets you draw 2 cards, even though it exhausts, it's whatever. I think when it's upgraded, I think you gain 2 energy and draw an additional card. I'm forgetting, but I'm not going to open a new tab to find out. After Image, one of my favorite cards is returning. It's going to go under A tier. Actually, it's going to go under S tier. It's a 1-cost card at power, and whenever you play a card during the combat, you're going to gain a block. If you upgrade this, will be 2 block. Is this just base cards? This is not going to just be base cards. This includes colorless and event cards. It doesn't include every event card. So, for instance, Whistle is notably missing here, and I do like Whistle a lot, and I'd actually put Whistle in S tier because it is the only card I know of that allows a stun. After Image, I'm going to put under S tier because it costs 1 whenever you play a card, gain a block. And I think as long as you play 5 cards, this ends up paying itself off because the base defense is a 5 block for 1 energy. So as long as you end up proccing After Image 5 times or more, it pays for itself. And if you upgrade it, you only have to proc it 3 times for it to pay for itself. I like it a lot. Anticipate, gain 3 dexterity this turn. I would say it's an A tier card. I like it with card draw decks because sometimes you really just need that. Is this just, yes, it is just space cards. Hi, Summer Y2K. How have you been? I'm actually doing just chatting for once. How have you been? Also, who is that in your emo? Whose emoji is that? Whose emote is that? I cannot tell. I'm putting Anticipate up here, so it's a 0 cost card. You gain 3 dexterity in this turn. This can actually be very, very helpful for building a lot of defense. The other card I like, and I'm forgetting what it's called, is, I hope I see it because it's a colorless card. It starts with a T. I don't know if is it called Tethered? QRS. Why am I looking under there? It's not, I don't see it here. There's a card where every block card gives you an additional 5 defense, here it is. Fasten, gain additional 5 block from defense cards. That's also really great. It pays for itself immediately. All right, we have Assassinate here. It's an innate card, which means it's going to start in your hand at the start of combat. It deals 10 damage, applies a vulnerable, and exhaust for 0 cost. I like it a lot. I'm going to put this under S tier because being able to proc vulnerable immediately is very, very, very good. It's essentially a better version of what's it called? Hidden Blade? What am I thinking of? I'll get to the card. Oh, no, they do have Whistle. You know, they have Suppress. Where is it? We're going to keep going, though. Backflip, gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. This is also very, very good. I'm going to put this under B tier. This is a better version of a block card. It's not the best block card in the kit, but it's better than your base defense card, so it's worth taking, especially if you need to get even more defense. It's pretty great. I would say Backstab's the card I was thinking of. So Backstab is going to be an A tier card because it's the worst version of Assassinate because it doesn't apply vulnerable. It is innate. It does exhaust. They both exhaust. And Assassinate applies a vulnerable after dealing damage. This does 11 damage. So it does 1 extra damage, but it doesn't apply vulnerable, and vulnerable is really, really helpful. Hello, Hydrate. Yes, hydrate this husk. I shall. Dr. Pepper is my only doctor that's covered under the health plan. So we're going to go with... I'm trying to see if my redeems work, by the way, folks. If some of them don't work, let me know, and I will try and fix them. Let's see. We have Backstab, because I've messed with my OBS, and a lot of these were OBS-based. Blade Dance is going to go under B tier. You see me pick it as like it's an A tier, but it's a B tier, let's be honest. So it exhausts now. It didn't exhaust in Slay the Spire 1. This adds 3 shifts to your hand. Shifts do base 4 damage and exhaust. So I'd say this is a very situational card. Like a lot of these cards here, it's very situational. I'd actually might have to move it down to C tier. I do like, and I say this as a Shiv main myself, it is unfortunately a B tier card because it takes up a slot in your deck that you could use for Cloak of Daggers or something better. Backstab is actually, I'm going to put under D. It's Blade of Ink. It's a skill. This turn, whenever you play an attack, gain 2 strength this turn, but it's only for that turn, and I don't really like effects that only work for that card. Eldritch being seen to enjoy Dr. Pepper. Hello, Mr. Ear Trumpet. Thanks for all the retweets and likes yesterday, by the way. So I did see that. I can't believe one of my tweets got a lot of engagement. It was my fake ChatGPT tweet. I like to do a thing where I pretend to... I just try to emulate other people's speaking styles. Blur... This is it's a 1 cost. It's gain 5 block, and block is not removed at the start of your next turn. This is actually an A tier card, even though it's an uncommon. It's very, very helpful. It means that if you have a turn that you draw nothing but defends, you could pop a Blur, pop those defends, and be ready for the next turn. It's great. I really, really like Blur, actually. I think it's an A tier card. Remember, just because a card is gold, blue, or gray doesn't mean that it belongs in a certain part of the tier list. However, I'm trying to be very general here. And to be fair, I am very biased because I'm a little bit rusty and I like a Shiv deck. Here we have Bouncing Flask. This is a solid C tier card. This is 2 cost. Apply 3 poison to a random enemy 3 times. You have to be building a poison deck for this to work, the same way that for accuracy you need to be building a Shiv's deck for it to work. And D, the problem is you really need to have a very specific Shiv retained deck for this to be working. Bubble Bubble is also going to go under C tier. Bubble Bubble, if the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. It's actually going to go under D. It actually might even go under F. This is fine for a poison deck, but if this is your first poison card or the enemy doesn't have poison, you're kind of messed up. It's not going to do anything, right? It's going to be a waste of a card. You take more Benadryl. You're posting bangers yesterday. Absolutely. I actually do not like Dr. Pepper, strawberries, and cream. So you can leave the chat. I'm kidding. I don't think I've had that one. I had blackberries, and I did not like the blackberry one for some reason. I like blackberry stuff usually. Bullet Time. Bullet Time is going under D tier. It's a very situational card. You have to have a lot of card draw and a lot of energy. So you would need to make this really work. Bullet Time says you cannot draw additional cards this turn. All cards in your hand are free to play this turn. Here's the thing. For a Shiv deck, if you have Shivs and Retains, this isn't going to be super helpful. If you aren't, this is for a draw and discard deck, honestly. This is for a draw and discard deck where you're able to draw up to 10 cards, which is the max hand size, and you're going to have 3 energy left to proc bullet time. And a lot of the cards, as we can see, are very, very cheap. They're very, very cheap for most silent builds. So you're not going to get a lot of utility out of this, because the question is, are you going to play more than 3 energies worth of cards for bullet time? If you're not, then this is just taking up a space in your deck. Burst, this next turn, your skills played an additional time, S tier easily, because there's this almost so many of the archetypes for the silent are skill related, specifically Shivs procking off of things like Blade Dance and Cloak and Dagger. Things like this obviously helps for Blur. This will let you return Blur your defense for an extra turn, which is really great. I love Burst. Burst is overpowered. I love Burst. I think if you upgrade it, it becomes a 0 cost, and it's either that becomes 0 cost, or it'll be the next 2 skills are played in extra time. It's very, very good for building defense. It's great. I love Burst. We have Calculate Gamble, discard your hand, then draw that many cards. I would actually say this is an S tier pick. Here's why. If you have a shit hand, if you are going up against like the Entomancer or something like that, I would actually or someone else who can put a lot of garbage in your hand, this is a great card. Also, sometimes you just have a bad hand. Having a mulligan is really good. This is the card that could be a potion. That is a potion, the gambling potion, right? Cloak and Dagger, A tier. Solidly, maybe even S tier. Because you gain 6 blocks, so you're getting more block at the same cost of a regular defense card. A regular defense card's only going to give you 5 block, plus it gives you a source of damage to the Shivs, which even if you're not a Shivs build, the extra damage is helpful, usually, unless you're going up against like the Entomancer, right? So I would actually say maybe this is technically an A. Actually, I would say because of that situationality, it would have to go under A tier. Corrosive Wave, whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies, F tier. This is very situational. You need to be building poison and draw and have this card relatively early on to make it work. Dagger Spray, deal 4 damage to all enemies twice. I'm going to put that under D tier. This is more of a strength based card, because if you had, say, strength 1, this would be 5 damage to all enemies twice, which would be 10 damage instead of 8, etc. Anything that does damage multiple times, it's very strength coded. But we really don't do a lot of strength-based stuff here, until we get to the relic section, where we can see things like kunai, etc. That would be helpful. Dagger Throw, deal 9 damage, draw and discard 1. This is solidly, I would say, an A tier card, because if you see, it costs 1 just like a strike, but it does 3 more damage than a strike, and it lets you draw and discard. So it has integration with Sly, and also just for milling through your deck. Dash, gain 10 block, deal 2 damage. So here's the thing. I would say this is actually unfortunately an A tier card, even though I don't like to admit it. Because if you think about how much it would cost to do 12 damage and 10 block, that's actually 4 energy worth of stuff off of strikes and defense, but it's only going to cost 2 here. But it is a bit of an expensive card, so it actually is a little bit more situational. So I'm going to go under B, because if you're trying to do a meta involving playing a ton of cards, it's not really going to work for you. Deadly Poison, apply 5 poison, C tier. Poison, I'm going to put under situational. I'm also going to make sure I put Shivs under situational, even though I love a Shiv build. That's definitely a situational thing. It can upgrade to, I think, applying 7 poison, but unlike Snakebite, it doesn't have retain, and I actually like Snakebite. We actually like Snakebite here. We're going to put Defend on the bottom here as a 0, as a D, as under F tier. It's just, everyone starts with Defend. It's a gain 5 block, but that's it. It's not very helpful. Deflect, 0 cost, is actually going to go under S tier. Because we actually like a 0 cost card here. Dodge and roll, gain 4 block, next turn gain 4 block. I would say it's a solid B tier, because it's not enough block, really. It's just not enough. I would actually say it's more of a C tier. It's just not a lot of block. Echoing Slash, deal 10 damage to all enemies, repeat this effect for each enemy killed. This is a solid B tier, because it can be helpful in Act 1 when you have very small enemies, but you do have to set things up. So you'd have to have an enemy with, say, 9, 19, and 29 damage to make sure you proc this 3 times, right? So with the Echoing Slash, it deals 10 damage to all enemies and repeats for every enemy killed via Echoing Slash. So it's a crowd control card. It's not a bad crowd control card. I'd say if you get it early in the game, you could build around it, but like you could say that about both basically any card. I would say that this is definitely like a B tier card, because it's very useful for Act 1, but you're going to get more limited usage out of it for other acts unless you're building strength. In Venom, whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply a poison. I would say this is an A tier card because it's technically part of the poison kit, so it is situational. But being able to build poison with just shivs and other things is very, very strong, especially when you're going up against larger enemies, especially if you can add this with accelerant. But because this isn't, I'm trying to be very careful about what I say is an S tier card. I'm trying to be relatively picky, and I'm being very generous about what counts as an A tier card. Hey, Hazmat. We're going to be doing so escape plan is really good. Draw a card. If it's a skill, you gain 3 block. I'm going to put that under A tier. It's a free draw, so it basically doesn't count as a card, and you gain block. Actually, we're going to count it up. We're going to put it up here. We're going to put it under S tier, because similarly to Calculated Gamble, this can work in basically any kit. Every kit needs a block. Every kit needs cards. I will play Pluto then. I'll play Pluto after I beat Slay the Spire. It's because I have new viewers and they don't want to see Pluto. They want to see Slay the Spire. We have here expertise. Draw cards until you have 6 in your hand. That's not a lot of cards. I don't like it. That's 6 cards is not a lot because you already draw 5. You already draw 5 cards, so you'd have to like get rid of all your cards and then play. It just doesn't make sense. It's not a lot of card draw. It costs 1. And it's a very limited card draw compared to something like, oh, I don't know, Escape Plan. It's a worse version of Escape Plan with no benefits. Expose, easy S tier. Removes all artifact and block from an enemy. Apply to vulnerable. Exhaust. It's a perfect card. It's helpful for any encounter where they can build block. And applying vulnerable is always good. This is a great card. This is really, really good if you're doing co-op with people who may not be applying poison. This is a really great card. I don't know what Lodestar RP is. Fan of Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies. Add 4 shivs to your hand. This is an A tier card because it does let you do 16 area of effect immediately. And if you have other shivs, it's obviously going to go well with them too. I guess actually it's a B tier card because it is technically mostly about shivs, and it doesn't involve shiv generation past the first effect. And there's no reason to duplicate it, and it is a little bit expensive. But if you need to do 16 damage really, really quick, if you need to do 16 damage to enemies really, really quickly, it's ideal. And the reason we're getting the number 16 because you get 4 shivs, and shivs deal a base of 4 damage. Finisher, I would say A tier. Deal 6 damage for every attack already played this turn. Actually, technically B, because maybe you're not doing an attack stack. And that's really, really good with shivs, obviously, especially if your shivs have retain. If you could do, let's say, 9 shivs in a row with using retain, and then you use this, you're going to deal 54 damage in addition to all your shiv damage, which would be 36 damage. So 36 plus 54 is 90. You do 90 damage in 1 turn. Not bad, but not amazing. Flanking. This is a co-op card. This is going under. We're gonna pretend that if you can pick flanking, it means you're playing in a co-op. So this is actually an S tier pick. Enemy takes double damage from other players this turn. Actually, it's going to go under A because this only applies to attack damage. This does not apply to other kinds of damage like poison, thorns, etc. I'm really torn. This might be like an 8.5. This and maybe S. I always pick it, and it does stack. So if you put, I don't know exactly how it stacks. Like if it doubles, triples I don't know how any of that works, but you can stack flanking. I've gotten some big kills off of flanking before. We had somebody use a neutralize when I had a flanking active. And they did over 130 damage. It was crazy. So flanking, I would say, is S tier, actually. I don't like to put it there because it is expensive, but it's worth it. Flesh it, F tier. F tier before, F tier now. Deal 5 damage for each skill in your hand. You have to have a lot of skills in your hand to make this work. Flick Flack Sly. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. This is definitely a B tier card because this is a Sly card. We're going to put it next to the other Sly. Can I put it next to the other? It won't let me rearrange. Well, it's going to go there because it's a Sly card. Sly cards proc when you discard them. So that's what that's going to be. Follow through F. It's situational. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. If the last card you played was a skill, apply a weak to all enemies. That's... it's okay. It's okay. Footwork is D tier. Footwork is a returning card from Slay the Spire 1. It's gain 2 dexterity, which will increase your block gain by 2. It's okay, but there's better cards now. Grand Finale, F tier. Very situational. Not a bad card, but you have to have a very slim deck to proc this regularly. It can only be played if there's no cards in your draw pile. Deal 50 damage to all enemies. You would have to have a deck of only 5 cards to have this proc every single turn to do 50 damage. And if you're building another build, you could do something a lot better. Hand trick. Gain 7 block, add Sly to a skill in your hand this turn. It's only this turn, so it goes under F because there's some better cards for that. Haze, it's because it's Sly, it automatically goes into B tier, and it's poison, which also puts it, actually it's going to go under C tier. It applies 4 poison to all enemies, and it costs 3 otherwise. So that's kind of the problem, is it's a very expensive card to play if it isn't played Sly. That's where that's going. Shivs, is it adds shivs to your hand if you discard 2 cards. I would say this is probably a B tier because this is situational, but it can be good to discard cards, especially going up against enemies that put a lot of negative status effects in your hand. Infinite Blades, I would say, is definitely, I would put that under A tier. If you smith it, you can make it innate, which is nice. So you could have a really good first hand, and you could just only have to focus on building block, and you'd have an automatic source of very low damage. Just even though listen, you know what you call an enemy who has 3 hit points left and you have a shiv? Dead. Knife Trap is definitely an A tier card. It would be S tier if it's for a shiv build, but again, A tier is good cards that are good but slightly situational. It's good cards that you immediately take for certain builds with mechanics, but it's not something you would take for any build. These S tier cards are cards that you would take regardless of whatever build you take, because they pay for themselves very, very quickly, or they're just very useful. Things like Calculated Gamble, things like Adrenaline. Adrenaline's going to give you an energy, and you get to have 2 cards drawn. There's no deck that's bad for. Knife Trap's really good. Play every shiv in your exhaust pile to the enemy. Please note that accuracy and other boons such as Fan of Knives and Envenom and Afterimage will all proc when you do this. So if you have 50 shivs and you have 1 Afterimage for 1 block, you would actually gain 50 block from playing all that. So Knife Trap's almost S tier. Knife Trap is what, this is going to sound weird. Knife Trap is what makes shivs S tier. We have Leading Strike here. Leading Strike's definitely a C tier card. It generates 1 shiv unlimitedly, which is nice, and it's better than a regular strike. So I guess it's a B actually, because that was my criteria. It deals 7 damage and it adds a shiv, so it's actually an 11 damage card. And because it's a strike, it benefits from Strike Dummy and other cards that have to do with strike. Leg Sweep, apply 2 weak, gain 11 block. This is a solid A tier card, but I never pick it. You don't have that many cards that apply a weak, and we really need more. I think we have Sucker Punch too. What is this? Malaise. Enemies lose X strength, apply X weak, exhaust. F tier, maybe D tier, because you have to have a lot of energy relics to make this worth your while, and you have to have a lot, or energy cards too, and it's just really hard to proc this, because at most, what are you going to get? Like -7 strength, -7, like it's like 7 weak applied to the enemy. It's very hard to make this work. You'd have to have a very specific deck. Maybe it's a C tier card. Master Planner, whenever you play a skill, it gains Sly. That is an S tier card, because actually an A tier card because it's a little expensive, but everybody is going to start with, with Survivor. So this is going to make it so all your cards, any skills, automatically get Sly when you play them this entire combat. That's why is on the F tier, because it's nowhere near as good. Hand Trick, because Hand Trick only applies to 1 skill of that turn, and it only applies Sly at that turn, whereas it's permanent for the combat for I just saw it. Master Planner and Knife Trap are both these cards that are kind of odd, because I would put them in S tier, but by my own rules, they are technically situational. We have Memento Mori here. Deal 8 damage, 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. This can be a very powerful card, so it's going to go under A, because already by doing 8 damage, it's better than a strike. But if in a draw and discard deck, this is going to be one of your main damage dealers, especially if you can enchant it to do 50% more damage at the cost of 2 hit points. I forget what that's called. There's an enchantment for that, but it's really a great card, because I've been able to make this do like 96 damage. It's crazy. Mirage, gain block equal to poison on all enemies, exhaust. D, because I guess it's going to be under C. It's nice to have block that's equal to poison, and this is really good for bosses, right? But it does exhaust. If you can remove exhaust from this, it's very, very good. But you could say that about a lot of cards. Murder is going to go under, I guess it's going to go under A tier. Maybe B. Yeah. Murder is a 3-cost card. It deals damage, but an additional damage for each card drawn this combat. This is, again, also a really big damage dealer, but this is obviously for a draw and discard deck, and it's very, very situational. Neutralize is going to go under S tier. It's 3 damage, but it applies a weak. It's great. I love Neutralize. If you can clone Neutralize. It's not a bad card. It might actually go under A tier. We have Nightmare here. Nightmare is very situational. It's a solid C tier card. It costs 3 energy, and that's all your energy in turn, so it may not be ideal. It really depends. Choose a card next turn, add 3 copies to your hand, and exhaust. I think if you upgrade it, it removes the exhaust. It's very expensive to run for a deck that is for a character that doesn't have a lot of energy gen. Noxious Fumes, apply to poison at the start of your turn to all enemies. I'd actually put this as an A tier card, even for a non-poison build, because it's very good to have just in case you run into an enemy that has a lot of block. And also to wear down Artifact. It's very, very good. Artifact, of course, is the buff on an enemy that makes it so it can't take any debuffs. Outbreak, situational C tier. Outbreak is every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. It allows poison to do more area of effect, but again, it's very situational. That's why it's a C tier card. Phantom Blades is also going to go under C tier because it means shivs gain retain, and the first shiv plays 9 damage. It's better than accuracy, which I'm going to move down to D tier because of that. But that's basically it. Piercing Wail, I'm actually going to put under B tier because it's very powerful for Act 1 and parts of Act 2. It's going to be all enemies lose 6 strength this turn and exhaust for cost 1. It's a defensive card because it has to do with enemies losing strength, but it does exhaust. If you can remove exhaust from that, it's pretty ideal. But it is, again, only for that turn. It's not permanent like some of the cards that the Regent has, for instance. Pinpoint, situational. This is basically like Fletchits. It's opposite of Fletchits in a weird way. It deals 12 damage, costs 1 less for each skill play this turn. So it's for a skill deck. If you have all defense, then this is ideal. But that's it. Poison Stab is only going to deal 6 damage for 3 poison, making it's a kind of a C tier card because I'd rather just deal direct poison damage, especially if I'm doing poison. It's because that enemy has shield, or the shield doesn't matter. So I don't know. I don't really like Poison Stab as much. I'll take it. I just don't like it. Pounce is actually probably B tier. It's actually C tier. It really depends. It deals 12 damage. The next skill you play costs 0 energy. Now, if you have something that you want to play like Nightmare, this is great. But if you don't, then you'd have to have other big cards to make this work. We have Precise Cut here. It's an F tier card. Deals 13 damage, 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. So it doesn't work with card draw decks. And you'd have to have a lot of cheap cards to make this work. And I don't get the relic that gives a benefit to 0 cost cards ever, if at all. I don't even know if that's in Slay the Spire II. Predator, 15 damage, draw 2 cards next turn. I'd like to draw the cards now. So no, that's an F tier. Prepared, easy, S tier. Good for everybody. It's draw a card, discard a card. S tier. Reflex is Sly, lets you draw 2 cards. This is a D tier card because of its high price and because it's Sly. Because it's Sly, it could be a C tier card. But card draw is great, but it is expensive. Ricochet, 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. Obviously goes well with strength, but we're gonna have to put that under C tier because it's a Sly card. It's very situational. I'd say Serpent Form is an A tier card. Here, Serpent Form is going to do, whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. So basically, even defense cards. So it can be very good in a defensive deck. It can be very, very good, but it's very expensive. It really depends on if you can get something like a relic that lets you play powers for free or something like that. If you get Mummified Hand and you played, let's say, and you made this innate and you played Infinite Blades and it made this free, then perfect. But if it doesn't, then you're kind of screwed. I'm not a huge fan of Serpent Form. It's not a bad card. I just don't love it, but it is still an A tier card because it works for so many kinds of decks. Because it's whenever you play a card of any type, it doesn't matter what kind of card, and that also is procced, I believe, by Sly. Shadow Step, discard your hand next turn. Attacks deal double damage. It's a gambling card. I'd say it's a C. It really depends. There's a lot of things that depend here. Shadow Meld, A tier. Actually, I'd say S tier. Doubles your block gain this turn. It's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good, especially against big bosses. And you can basically tell that I never pick when I'm supposed to be picking. We have Skewer here, deal 7 damage X times. I don't know why it says 0. It's an X type card. It's an F type card because it has to do with energy economy, which we really don't have a lot of energy stuff. Slice, I would actually put under A tier. S or A tier. Probably S tier. It's a 0 cost card, which we like here. We actually like 0 cost cards here. And it's good for setting up stuff like Finisher, and it's a way better version of Strike in every way, other than the fact that it doesn't have any Strike integrations like Strike Dummy. I'm going to be controversial here. I'm going to put Snakebite under B tier. Snakebite's really good to have if you want to have 1 poison card in your deck, and I'm going to tell you why. Because if you draw Snakebite, it has Retain, so if you don't want it, just don't play it, and then you won't see it again, right? You can just have it retained. So if you don't end up wanting to use poison, it's fine. You only wasted 1 card draw. You're not wasting a ton of card draws, drawing a card you don't want anymore. And it gives you something to discard. And if you can put Sly on it, it's great. Sneaky, it's Sly whenever a player attacks another enemy, gain a block. This is I'd say this is an A tier card. Because as long as somebody else, this is a power. Whenever another player attacks an enemy, gain 1 block. It's really ideal, obviously, for 4-person co-ops gear, because this doesn't increase in cost or decrease in block gain based on the number of players in the collab. Speedster, whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. This only applies to extra cards you're drawing. This does not apply to the first 5 cards you draw or anything like that. That's a B tier card. It's definitely very important for a draw and discard build, but it is a little bit expensive. That's one of my qualms with it, but I understand why it has to be that expensive. Storm of Steel is definitely a C tier card. This is a gold card. Discard your hand, add a shiv to your hand for each card. It's really going to depend. It's really going to depend. If you are going up against an enemy who has like put a bunch of infection cards in your hand, this is a great card. But if you're not, then you have a really good hand, then you're not going to need to use it. Strangle, I'm going to put under B tier. It deals 8 damage, and the enemy will lose 2 hit points directly, so it'll go through shields. Whenever you play a card, including defensive cards. It actually might be an A tier card for that reason. Strikes are F tiers. Usually, actually, I'd say that they're a C. I'd say that they're a D tier. Sucker Punch, deal 8 damage, apply a weak, solid C tier card. Suppress obviously is an S tier card. It's the upgraded version of Neutralize. It's like where an ancient can't transform it. It's innate, deals 3 damage, applies 3 weak. It's very, very good. We like applying weak. We like 0 cost cards, and it doesn't exhaust, which is great. Survivor is going to be a B tier card solidly. Wish we could have more of this without using clone. Gain 8 block, discard a card. Perfect for proccing Sly stuff, getting rid of garbage you don't want. Tactician is like, it costs 3, gain an energy, so the point is you discard it, gain an energy. I'd say this is pretty much a D tier card. I have a lot of friends that like it though. I'd say the Hunt is also very situational, so it's going under D. It's a 10 damage. If Fatal, gain an additional card reward. You'd have to really you'd really need to be desperate. You don't want to have to be relying on this for your cards. It's fine for certain relics like the Feather, or relics that give you gold or something like that when you pick cards. But you have to have this is really focused on like, number 1, how's the rest of your deck looking, and number 2, what's your relic situation. Tools of Trade, at the start of your turn, draw and discard a card. Extra card draw and extra discards are all really good. We're going to move this up. It's going to take me forever to get up here. We will play the game, I swear. So everyone always wants to draw extra cards. So being able to draw an extra card and have more control of your deck, that makes an S tier pick across all the builds. Tracking weak enemies take double damage from attacks is insane. It's really, really good because everyone has Neutralize. It's going to go under B tier, because if you're not doing A tier, because if you're not doing attack damage, you're focused on poison, it's not going to proc. It's only double damage from attacks, not poison. So you're either going to pick that or you're going to pick Accelerant. But everyone starts with Neutralize, so everyone can already apply weak to an enemy, which is really great. Untouchable is a solid B tier card. I'm going to move this over here because it costs 2 and you gain 9 block. But if you play 2 defends, you get 10. So it's a little worse than a defend, but it is Sly, which is really great. So a very common combo I do is Survivor plus and then discard Untouchable. So you're going to gain 8 block plus another 9 block. That's 17 block for 1 energy. That's really, really good. Up My Sleeve adds 3 shivs to your hand and reduces the card's cost by 1. I'd say it's pretty good for a Shivs deck. I'd say but it's only for the Shivs deck, I'd say. And it doesn't give you block or anything like Cloak of Daggers, and it's not like it's infinite cards like Infinite Blades, so I'm gonna put it under B tier. It does reduce in cost, which is nice. At the end of your well-laid plans, at the end of your turn, retain up to 1 card. Very ideal. We actually like this here. That's probably an A tier pick, an S tier pick. We always want to defend when we don't have a defend. Wraith Form, gain 2 intangible, and at the start of your turn, lose 2 dexterity. I don't use this, but I know some people like it a lot, so it's going under B tier. Alchemize, procure a random potion. You just don't know what you're going to get. F tier. Anointed, pull every rare card from your draw pile into your hand at exhaust. There's not a lot of rare cards that work together. So I'm going to put this under D. It's not awful, but it's not great. It depends. Like if you got this as your colorless reward card when you started a run, sure. But a lot of these cards are very, very expensive. And so you would need bullet time to make it work. Automation, every 10 cards you draw, gain energy. This is actually goated. I'd say this is actually an S tier card because everyone's going to draw cards, and this counts for card draw from regular cards too, I believe. If it doesn't, it's an A tier. It might go under A tier then. But the extra energy economy is OP because we don't have as many energy cards as other characters do necessarily. Beacon of Hope, whenever you gain block on your turn, other players gain that much block. That's actually, I would say, an A tier card. Sorry, an S tier card, because it's a co-op card. That's very, very ideal, especially with After Image. And especially with both After Image and Sneaky. So basically, whenever people play a card, they're going to gain a block. It says they can have as much block. So if you have 2 stacks of Sneaky, or if you're able to get it so you get 2 block every time somebody plays a card, that means that they will gain 1 block every time they play a card. So it's very, very ideal. I like that. Beatdown, play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. It says unplayable. I don't know why. But this is very, it's not slight and it's very expensive. It's an F tier. Because most of our, also, if we're doing a Shivs build or something like that, then those cards would be expired and they would not be in the discard pile. And if we're doing poison, those don't count as attacks. F tier. Believe in You, S tier. Another player gains 3 energy and it doesn't expire. It's not inexhaustible. Eldra, she's your girl. She'll kick your spine until you hurl. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. I'm trying to just chatting because you told me to do that. All right, Bolas, A tier. S tier. I love Bolas. It's 0 cost, 3 damage, returns to your hand each turn. It's a free shiv. I like it. It's very good for proccing a lot of stuff. Envenom, just, dealing damage. I like it. Calamity, whenever you play an attack, add a random attack into your hand. I'd say it's a D card because you have to have the energy. It's not a free card, but it is a card, but it's not a free card. It might actually go under F. It might clog up the deck. Catastrophe, it plays 2 random cards from your draw pile. I like to have deck control. I don't like it. Chrysalis, it doesn't say what it does here. Coordinate, give another player strength. This is also this is like a D card. It depends on what everyone else is playing. If someone else is playing something with shivs, it's great, but it's not great. I'm going to go under B because it technically is good. I just don't like it. Dark Shackles, enemy loses 9 strength this turn, exhaust. I actually like this card a lot. This is going under A tier. Actually, it's going to, because you can use this against it's helpful against every boss, S tier. Finesse, draw 4 block and gain a card. Gain 4 block and draw a card works for so many things. It works for the draw build. It works for 0 card builds. It's a great card. It's an S tier card. We have Discovery. Add 1 of 3 random cards. It costs 0 this turn. This can really fuck you over and clog your deck up. It's going to be a solid B tier though. Maybe a C tier because you don't know what you're going to get. There's just so many gambling components here. We have Dramatic Entrance, 11 damage to all enemies. This is a better version of Backstab, so we're going to put this under S tier, 5 Shore. This is very helpful for everybody, basically. Also, we put Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, we already put Cloak and Dagger up here, my best one. Claw has its own Law tier, right? Yeah, we'll do a Claw's Law tier when we play Defect, but we're not playing Defect right now. Entropy, I actually like Entropy. It's going to go under B tier, though, because you have to have card gen for it. So Entropy is going to, at the start of your turn, transform a card in your hand. If you have a curse card or something like that, or a status card, it will transform into another curse or status card, but a different one. So if you have something that would deal damage, like back in, this instead could be something that maybe you'll get a wound, which is not going to deal damage, it's just going to clog up your deck. It's pretty good. I like it. And if you have shifts, it's a good, that's good fodder, but it can also fuck up your deck if you don't have enough card draw and you end up with a lot of expensive cards. Equilibrium, 13 block or retain your hand this turn. C. It's a lot of block, but the retention could mess you up if you mill yourself. Milling is when you draw too much stuff. Eternal Armor, gain 7 plating for 3. That's a terrible cost. That's going under F. Fasten is one of my S tier cards, actually, believe it or not. It's good across the board because unless you're going to remove every defend from your deck, this automatically basically doubles them. Gain 5 block from defend cards. And I don't think this applies to ultimate defend, just defend. The card's a sig defend. And so it's really, really good. That means your defend cards are now going to do 10 block instead of 5. It's really, really ideal. I like that a lot. Actually, we like defend here. Flash of Steel, 5 damage, draw a card. It's really, really good. We like that here. That's very similar to another card in the S tier, which is Finesse. What do we have here? Fisticuffs, 7 damage and gain block equal to damage dealt. It's basically like Iron Wave. I would say it's a B tier card. It's better than a block and a defend, and for the same cost, but it is very strength based. Not a huge fan. Gold Axe, S tier, and you'll see why. This works for every character, but especially if you have the option of taking the Gold Axe, get the Gold Axe. If you upgrade the Gold Axe, it gains retain, meaning you hold it. It does not get discarded at the end of your turn. It deals damage equal to the number of cards played this combat, and we have a lot of cheap cards. It's an S tier pick for everybody, honestly. Gang up, 5 damage, deal 5 damage for each time another players attack the enemy this turn. This is very, very situational. I would put this under B. It's a good collab card, but obviously it scales better the more people you have in the collab. And it also, the damage is going to scale up with your strength. So if you're not building a collab based character, this may not be ideal for you. Hand of Greed, F tier. I don't like Hand of Greed. 20 damage if Fatal gain 20 gold. That's not a lot of gold. You'd have to proc that 10 times to get a relic. Hidden Gem, really great. It actually is a hidden gem. This is an S tier pull for every single pellet for most things. And actually, you know what? There's nothing here that really is negative for us, that applies something negative to us. So there's not really a lot of risk here. Unplayable, but a random card in your draw pile. I don't know why it says unplayable. A random card in your draw pile gains replay at replay 2 now with the new patch, and now it's up to replay 3 with the upgrade. When you upgrade the card, that means the card will be played 3 additional times. So for instance, if you played it on Accelerant and it was Accelerant 1 and it replayed twice, you would actually proc poison. Instead of 1 additional time, it would be 3 additional times. It's very, very strong with a lot of cards in the deck, especially if you can put it on a power card. It's really, really great. Huddle Up, all allies draw 2 cards. Pretty good for card draw for allies. I like it for support cards. I'm going to put it under A tier, B tier. It depends on how good your allies are, like if other allies really need the card draw or not. Impatience, if you have no attack in your hands, draw 2 cards. I've never been able to proc it in my life, F tier. Intercept, gain 9 block, redirect all damage to another player this turn. This really depends on, this is, I'd say, an F tier card, because it also, again, really depends on the nature of the collab you're in. Tools of the Trade, add a random colorless card into your hand and exhaust. It's not free, and you don't know what it's going to be. You could end up with garbage. Jackpots is kind of, I don't know. Jackpots, I think, a D tier card, because it deals 25 damage. It doesn't exhaust. It adds 3 random 0 cost cards into your hand. They're colorless or your class color, I believe, but it's very expensive. Knockdown, 10 damage. Oh, this one's actually S tier. So you deal damage, and it does what flanking does, but for an extra price. You extra 1 energy, you get to do double damage. I'd actually say it's a worse version of flanking. Flanking, this enemy takes double damage from other players this turn. This one, I don't know. I think the 1 energy cost, that could be the difference between you playing flanking in a good combo with something like, I don't know, Blur or Cloak of whatever, Cloak and Daggers, and getting some block, versus just doing 10 damage to the enemy. It's fine as a finisher. It's not a bad card. I'll take it if I don't see flanking, but I'll pick flanking over that every time. Lift, give another player 11 block. I actually like this card a lot. This is going under A tier, because it's a good support card. I always pick the support cards if possible. Panache is an A tier card. S tier card. A tier. I don't know. Maybe B, actually. Panache is a power. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. I like it. I proc it a lot with Shiv. But if you're not doing a Shiv build, you're not going to proc this a ton. But it does offer you an AoE effect for Shivs a lot if you didn't get Fan of Knives. I like Mayhem, but it's really situational. At the start of your card, play the top card of your draw pile. So if it has a discard thing, I don't know if I think it does let you choose what cards to discard, but you might end up, I don't know. Sometimes you end up doing stuff you don't want to do with it. I'm going to put it under B, because our energy economy is so bad as a silent. It is helpful, but ooh. What do we have here? Nostalgia, first attack you play each turn, or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. This is for very specific builds. This is going under F. Master Strategy, draw 3 cards and exhaust. I mean, it's a free draw 3. I wouldn't pick it over other things most of the time, but it's a free draw 3. So it's very helpful. I don't like Mind Blast. It's innate. It deals damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile, but if you draw it and you have 1 card in your draw pile, it's only going to do 1 damage. It's not ideal. It's like, if you can get a relic that puts it at the top, I'm going to put it under D, because there is a relic, I think, that lets you pick, there's an enchantment that makes it so that when you shuffle your cards, you automatically draw certain cards. If you can get that on it, it's good. It would actually go up to like S tier, but it's not. But that's not a guarantee, so it's a D tier card. What do we got here? Mimic, gain block equal to the block on another player. Very good. We actually like Mimic here. It's an S tier card, easily. Panic Button, you can't gain block for 2 turns and exhausts, gain 30 block. It's a D tier card. Was before, is now. A tier card, Omni Slice, 8 damage to all enemies, and 8 damage to, sorry, so you deal 8 damage base to one enemy, and then you deal the same damage to all enemies. So if you have vulnerable on one enemy, and you play this, and they take 12 damage instead of 8, then 12 damage will be dealt to all enemies. You select the enemy that you damage. So it's very, very good with something like flanking, which another player could have too. Prep time at the start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. This is like a worse version of Phantom Blades, actually, because the first shiv you each turn deals 9 damage. The thing is if you were, it's okay, it's fine. An extra, I would say it's a C tier. I need to be honest, it's a B or a C tier. 4 vigor, having an extra 4 damage each turn could be big, and the fact that it's also, oh god, I don't want to put it under A tier, but I might have to. It's really, really ideal. It's a make or break. What do we got here? Production, gain energy, exhaust. Easy A tier. Easy S tier. We like energy here, actually. The Purify, Prowess, Prolong. Prolong, gain block equal to your current block. It's like, I've seen some good combos with this, and it's a 0 cost. I've seen some really good combos with this with Blur. Berdana's egg is going to hatch into something real OP, so it goes into S tier. We always pick the egg, and we always hatch the egg. It turns into a 0 cost 15 attack, but you can upgrade it to be 0 cost 18, which is really, really good. All it's going to require is a campsite. What do we have here? Secret weapon, pull an attack from your draw pile into your hand and exhaust, F tier. I don't know if this counts for draw. It says put instead of draw. If it might be a D tier. It's not great. It's not awful. And it's a 0 cost, it exhausts. But it does take up space if you don't need a weapon. It's not just a generic draw. Rolling Boulder is extremely situated. This is a C tier. This is a B tier card if I've ever seen one. So you're going to deal 5 damage to all enemies and increases damage by 5 every turn. So you'll go from 5 to 10 to 15 to 20 to 25 damage every turn. I've seen people Rolling Boulder the final boss on A10. I've seen it happen. It's happened. My friend did it. And so I'll allow it. Rend is weird. 15 damage with 5 additional damage for each unique debuff on the enemy. This is very situational. This is going to go under C, because it is good, especially in group collabs where you could have a lot of different stuff put on the enemy, but it really, really depends. It depends. It's a C tier card because it's situational, but a 2 cost 15 is not bad. And you're already able to put weak and poison on the enemy easily as this character, and vulnerable in some cases. What else do we have? Rally, all players gain 12 block. It only costs 2. I like it, because with 4 players, it's 48 block for the price of 2. That's a really good card. I like that. It's an A tier card. That might be an S tier card. I think that's that's one of those cards where if you see it, and yeah, if you see it, take it. That counts. That's here. What do we got here? Secret techniques. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Again, I have to say this is, I don't think this counts as a draw. I'm actually going to move stuff. I'm going to move some stuff. Secret weapon and secret technique are both actually not the worst. I'm going to put these under B, because if you really need it, you really need it, but there's better card draw options. I guess those just let you pick specific cards, so they could be helpful. You know what? I might have to put them under A because I misread it. I'm not afraid to say I'm wrong. What do we got here? Shockwave, 3 vulnerable and weak to all enemies, but it exhausts. It's one of the few sources of vulnerable we can get here, and that really is helpful for most builds, but it is a little expensive and it exhausts, so it's a C tier card. Prowess, gain a strength and dex for 1. It's a pretty good trade. I think that's pretty much an S tier card, because everybody's going to need shield. So, and even if you don't need the strength, the dexterity bonus is really good. But this is a very relic focused character, so this isn't going to be it. Purify. I like Purify actually, because it's got retain at 0 cost and it lets you get rid of gross cards. So it's annoying to have, but it's kind of like having car insurance. You just kind of have to have it. It's pretty good. What do we got here? Scroll, draw cards until your hand is full, and exhaust. It's a D. I'd say it depends, because I'd say it's a C tier card. It really depends on if you're doing a drawing deck or not. Restlessness, if your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain energy. I mean, it's fine. You might not proc it though a lot. I'd say it's an A. But it does have retain, and it's a 0 cost for energy, which we don't have a lot of, so it is going to go under S tier, because just based on the fact that it is a good card to take. It's just a boring card. in theory. Stratagem, whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card to put it from it into your hand. That's actually very good. Having control over your deck is very, very good. That's going to go under S tier. Tag team, the next player's attack is doubled, which is really, really good with flanking. So we're going to put that up under S tier as well. A lot of the collab cards are very OP. Salvo, deal 12 damage and retain your hand this turn. It's okay. You may not want to retain your hand though. What if your hand's garbage? Secret Strike, 6 damage, choose a card from your draw pile to add to your hand. It's like a non-expiring version of Secret Techniques that also does and Secret Weapon that also does damage. And it's always nice to have a little bit of deck control, but you'd also need to have the mana for it. I have to say, the card art is what's getting me. It is unfortunately an A tier pick. What do we got here? The Gambit, 50 block if you take unblocked damage as a combat die. Very risky. The Lantern Key is going to go under S tier because it gives you it lets you open a room that gives you an artifact that will automatically play your last card played at the start of each turn. It's really, really good. Spoils Map for the 600 gold. Again, S tier. It's the most gold you can get in the game all at once. It's really, really good. I like it. I always pick it. And that's the criteria there. The Bomb at the end of 3 turns, deal 3 damage. I don't know if it's 3. It's like, I think it's 30 damage to all enemies. I think it's really, it's kind of expensive for what it is. Thinking ahead, let me see what we got here. Some of these are not like filled out. Ultimate Strike is a pretty good card. I wouldn't make the Ultimate Strike if I had the option, personally, but it's fine. It's a C tier card. It's above a regular strike, right? And the same thing goes for Ultimate Defend. The thing is that I don't know if I'd say Ultimate Defend is slightly, like within that category, it's slightly worse. Because I know Ultimate Strike has synergy with strike buffs, but I don't know if Ultimate Defend has synergy with the defend buffs. Throwing Hatchet, 11 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. It's like a more expensive version of Bolas. So it's not bad, but it's not great. It's a D card for me. For some characters, it's really great. It's just not a D card for the silent. Splash, 3 random attacks from another. Choose one of 3 random attacks from another character. Add to your hand. It's free to play this turn. It could be good. It's very situational. It's very random. I'd say it's a C card. Thinking ahead, draw 2, put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. It's okay. I'd say it's unfortunately an S tier card. I don't love it, but it is an S tier card. And finally, we have Volley, deal 10 damage to a random enemy X times. We don't do that. We don't pick a Volley here. All right. And what we're going to do now is we're actually probably going to play the game because there's too many relics here to put up. So we're going to play the game. We're actually going to play Slay the Spire. I'm going to minimize this though, and I'm going to play Slay the Spire. I really like Slay the Spire, or else I wouldn't play it. I will one day play Pluto though. Probably tomorrow. I say that every day. Slay that spire for me. Slay that spire for me. We actually like Slay the Spire here. All right, there we go. And Claw is Law has. That's right. Also, I started the Laundry has. Just an FYI. Let me know how the volume is for you. Hopefully it's off. We're going to go under Standard here. Ascension 6, less room, we have Gloom, so less campsites. All right, we're going to turn up the volume first of all. Sound. Okay. Transform a card, gain a card reward, and procure a random potion. The first 3 cards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. I think I'm going to go with upgraded cards here. I don't love it. I don't love any of the options. All right, we're going to draw our special symbol here. It's this very special glyph. All right, and we're going to look at the map. So I think for sure we should end over here. But let's see. I want to do a lot of elites. I can do 4 elites if I go this route here. And hit a shop over here. That's what I'm going to do. 1, 2, 3. That's what I'm going to do. So I'd like to hit that campsite before the elite. Okay. Neutralize, 1 defend here, and then 2 strikes on the backliner. Okay. 2 defends and a strike back here to get rid of him. You'll notice we're at 56 health because that is what we start at. We're going to do 2 defends here and a strike. Neutralize, strike, strike. He's going to buff himself. Let's pop our defend first and then do a strike. Because he had thorns up. We're going to grab that poison potion. We have accuracy, poison stabs, and backflip here. Backflip for 8 block and 2 cards. Accuracy, shivs deal extra damage. I want to try being conservative and doing a draw and discard deck, so we're going to pick backflip. It was very hard for me to pick that. All right, so straight out the gate, we're going to neutralize, bring him down. We're going to do backflip. We're going to get rid of defend. Oh, no. I thought I had to discard. Fuck, I messed up. That was on me. All right, 2 defense here and a strike. All right, we're doing a backflip here. And 2 strikes. And then they're dead. Clarity Extract, great. Let's see. Leading Strike, Slice, or Anticipate. Anticipates gain 5 dexterity. Slices deal 9 damage. And we're drawing so many cards. I'm going to go with that. We are going to go to the shop, even though we can't buy anything probably. If I see Infinite Blades, I swear to God, and I did. Okay. I'm probably getting Infinite Blades. I should have picked Accuracy. It's so over. We can't afford any of these. Kasari Gama, every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, single turn deal 6 damage to random enemies. Really, really good. We're going to pick... Do I want to pick... I want to do draw and discard. I'm going to opt into draw and discard. I'm going to get Flick Flack. And that's all I'm going to get. Alright, let's neutralize him. Let's backflip. Let's slice, attack, and attack. And that's it. I like these potions. I don't really want to spend them. Alright, we're going to discard Flick Flack because it's slag, dealing 7 damage to all enemies. We have enough defense. Perfect. Alright, we're going to do that, and bam, he's dead. Alright. What do we got here? Accuracy, Poison Slab, and Tacticians. It's an upgrade Tactician, though, and it's Sly, so we're going to build into that. Over here, we are going to rest to make sure we're at full hit points when we go up against this Elite. Oh, and it's the Terror Eel. Okay. So first thing we're going to do is apply some poison immediately, and we're going to hit the Clarity Extract on us real fast. Alright, we're going to want to do... Let's see. We're going to want to block all that. He will stun at 70, which is nice. We're going to neutralize him real fast. Do a backflip here. Doing tricks on it, if you will. Sly, even though Flick Flack is Sly, please note it does deal 7 damage versus just 6 from a strike, so it does make sense to proc. This enemy essentially alternates what his whole deal is. Alright, we're doing Survivor onto a Tactician, gaining 2 more energy so that we can play every card in our hand this turn and gain 23 damage, 23 block total, which is great. Alright, we're going to do a Slice here because it's free. We want to get them down to 70. And remember, the poison, he only has 3 poison, so it's at 70. He's actually at 82. If we hit him with 2 of these, it'll probably do the thing. But we're still going to block just in case. Yep, he's stunned. So this turn, we don't have to worry too much. We're going to do this, strike, and that. That's it. He now has made us vulnerable, unfortunately. We are going to do Tactician. Not Tactician, backflip, defend, and defend here. Just pure defense. We're going to do a slice here, a defend, that, and a strike. Want to block all that. We've only lost 8 hit points during this encounter, which is pretty good. We're going to do a neutralize here. Obviously, we're going to backflip, and we're going to do 2 defense because we can't take him out this turn. And, of course, I get nothing I need. We're doing just 3 defense here. We're playing everything we got here. We're still taking a lot of damage. This better be a hell of a relic, I swear to gosh. Radiant Tincture. Okay. Ollie Smoothstone. Not great, not terrible. We're going to grab another Tactician here. Noxious Fumes. Apply 2 poison at the start of your turn. I'm grabbing Tactician.
Gain 6 hit points or enchant a card with steady. I'd like to enchant Tactician with steady. So this means it'll retain, which means it'll be that's really ideal for us because we can retain it. So we'll hold it for when we need to discard it. So neutralize here, slice, strike. I'm going to pop this now. 2 defend, 1 defend, strike, and I guess another defend. I didn't need to do that now. Oops. We're going to backflip. We're going to do Survivor into Tactician here. Actually, into this Tactician. And this enemy can only take a certain amount of damage each turn. Alright, we're going to do just 2 strikes here. We don't need to get rid of our Tactician. We do need some more discard cards, though. Alright, fuck my chud life. Alright, we're doing this. That's all we can do here. We're going to neutralize, we're going to backflip, and we're going to just do 2 strikes here, even though we weren't able to get them all the way down because of the effects of Hardened Shell. We're going to neutralize here and do 2 defends. That's the best we can do. And we're going to flick flack here. Best we can do. We've got a Regal Pillow, and we're going to get Tools of the Trade, draw and discard a card, because that's going to allow us to proc our Sly cards more. Empty, because of the option we took. We are going to hit this, though, because we want to hit 4 elites. Alright, so these enemies, the deal is going to be that whoever, if one of them dies, then the others eat them. So we can do 18 plus 9 is what? 18 plus 9 is 27 damage. We can do 27 damage on the frontliner right now. Alright. All we have here that's really good, we can just play these 3 cards. We're going to do that. We're going to do Flick Flack here and a damage over here. We're going to take some damage, unfortunately. And we're going to die. Non-ideal situation for Eldritch Echo today. Let's do another single player. Please show me colorless cards and Gold Axe, please. I don't like Neos Fury. And I don't like Precarious Shears. I've never picked Precarious Shears, and I need to pick it for the compendium. Neos Fury is a 1 cost card that deals 10 damage, puts 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand, and exhausts. It's not really ideal. Pomander just upgrades a card. I'm going to remove 2 strikes. And I'm going to go mystery routing. Fuck it. Real elite ball knowledge. Alright. Defense. Boom. Let's try and kill the backliner. Or not. Perfect. One more attack left. I'm actually gonna go with acrobatics again. Choose two cards. Fuck, I really want to do shivs. And I'm gonna take the map. Will that block everything? Yeah. Want to save this for the elite and get more shivs. I like shivs. I also like snakebite though. For emergencies. Sometimes you have nothing to do on a turn. Give him a little nibble. Alright, I'm doing neutralize here. Cloak and dagger. I'm actually going to snakebite because they're going to make me weak. I remember that. I actually learned something. Play dance. I guess I'm going with Blades of Ink. This is a Shivs build now. What's wrong with me? I only need one survivor here. So I'm going to do this, this, survivor, boom. Oh. I'm taking out the backliner and I'm getting some block. Damn, can't have shit in Detroit. Cloak and dagger, defense, and blade dance. Cloak and dagger. Survivor on a strike. And keep snakebite. It's only just 7 damage. Fuck. I guess I'm gonna have to block. Fuck my life. Boom. Best to ever do it. Finisher, because that's with Shiv's decks. Alright, let's go. We got here. Choose one of 5 cards or a random colorless card. I'm already low on hit points. Show me Golden Axe. Dramatic entry. Okay. Please show me something good. Potion belt, not bad. I don't hate it. I'm gonna get the random relic. Is it always the same random relic whenever you paint a curse? What a garbage card. Oh, why did I pick that? Alright, we're gonna rest again. I'm so bad at this. Remove acrobatics from my deck? Fine. I don't want to lose hit points going up against elites and such. Alright, we're doing very clearly this. Whenever it deals unblocked damage, it gains 3 strength. So we don't want to let it do any of that. We're gonna just leave that. The reason we didn't want to get rid of Ascender's Bane is it is ethereal, so it'll disappear anyway. Alright, let's do that. Defense, a strike, and a finisher. Okay, we'll have to do 15. So we're doing Blades of Ink, Cloak of Daggers, this, 4, 6, 8, boom. Heart of Iron, great. Cloak and Dagger again. We're gonna pick Cloak and Dagger. And we're gonna go up against the elite because we need some fucking relics. Ah, shit. Alright, we're gonna gain a dexterity potion. We're gonna do the dexterity potion now and the plating. We're gonna proc this. We're gonna be fine now. We're not gonna proc this. Gain 5 strength because this enemy can only take a certain amount of damage each turn. Probably didn't need to play the Shiv. Cloak and Dagger, clearly. Neutralize. Shiv. Blade Dance. And I guess Finisher. Even though you'll see it didn't do anything really. Alright. Great. A turn where I can't do anything. We're gonna pop a survivor on a defend. And we're gonna pop a defend. And we're gonna let that dazed go away. We didn't want to discard dazed because we don't want that in the pile. We're proccing this, and we're gonna do a snake bite over here and a shiv. We will take 4 damage. Whenever you play a tank, gain 2 strike. I think I could. Could I do it? No, I don't think. I think it's really risky. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. It can only take. It can't even take that much damage this turn. Okay. I'm doing this and this. Bag of prep, perfect for us. It's gonna give us extra stuff. Ooh, and assassinate an S tier pull. We love that. We love that. We are gonna rest here though. Are we missing 11 HP? I can't read. I thought that said 21. Okay, I'm not very smart. All right, let's see what we got here that we can fix. Finisher, dealing 8 damage. That's obviously scales really, really well. We're gonna do that because it has to do with shivs and it's our main damage dealer right now. We've got Lagavulin. Unfortunately. Well, we don't have any powers to proc, so we're just gonna do flex strength right now. Blade of Ink. Start it with, let's put some vulnerable on it first. Neutralize this, and then finisher. It's going to do 28 damage 3 times. Look at that. Already down to 90 hit points. Fuck you, Lagavulin. We're doing a lot of damage because it's going to apply something that removes our strength and make it impossible to kill. So we unfortunately do have to take these hits right now. We're popping Snakebite and Strike. The Snakebite damage is not going to be affected by the debuff it gives us. Alright, we're doing Snakebite again. Because we don't have any attacks to play to proc that stuff. Alright, it's dead in 3 turns. We're still going to do this. We're doing Cloak and Dagger, Defense, a Shiv, and a block. We just have to deal 1 damage this turn. Hit 0 times. Okay, 4 damage. Whatever. What do we got here? Envenom. Very good for shivs. We're gonna pick that. Re-rolling card rewards is very helpful. We're gonna go with Driftwood. What do we got here? A lot of mystery rooms before an elite. And then we can get the gold here. And then we can go to 2 shops in a row. That's what we're going to do. Gold's useless if you can't spend it. Alright. Beautiful work here. First thing we're going to pop is Envenom, actually. Then we assassinate. Dramatic entrance. Blade dance. And we're going to do... I should have done Cloak and Dagger. Still finisher. This is not great. We're actually going to pop this because it's going to fly and take less damage from attacks. We're doing Blade of Ink, Neutralize, Strike, and now it's dead. It's a good way to get rid of garbage you don't want, though. We're going to reroll these. I don't like any of these. We're going to go with Noxious Fumes, Apply Poison. We actually like that here. Okay, I'm popping a Dexterity Potion real fast. And I am going to pop Cloak and Dagger. Let's see what I can do here. This is going to hit 0 times. It's 8 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be the third attack. So we deal 24 damage. I think I can take out the backliner. And I can stun this one. I'm gonna overkill that, aren't I? Fuck. Alright. This isn't... Yeah. But I'm going to do this, and then he's gonna get stunned. He gets stunned if he attacks you, and it's fully blocked, which is great. So we're gonna do Envenom here, Neutralize, Cloak and Dagger, Shiv. I probably should have just done a Strike. Alright, we're doing Blade of Ink here, obviously, Shivs, and then Strike. I don't like any of these. Prepared is fine, I guess, but I need to get something with more. I'm going to get prepared, actually. What do we got here? Enchanted card with perfect fit. When it will be shuffled into your drop pile, put it on the top instead. Normality is the other option. We don't want that. I'm going to put Finisher on top of my deck. Or Cloak and Dagger. I guess Finisher. Pay money, remove cards. Yeah, okay. Let's remove these strikes. Random power, yes please. Please be infinite blades. It's outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, that's fine because we're doing a Shiv build with Envenom. Alright, well, we might die here, but first thing we're going to do, Hop, is Blade of Ink. And then we are going to do a neutral. We're going to do an Assassinate on one of them. This is going to be 11 damage. We want that to be our finisher here, obviously. We're just going to go all out here. We're going to do Vulnerable on this one here. Neutralize on the backliner. Blade Dance. This is going to be your last one. This is a strike. Do 8 damage. This is 15 damage, 15 damage here. He is out with this. I shouldn't have done that, probably. 23 damage to all enemies. Now we just have to do 21 damage next turn. Which we can't do. Okay. Well, I fucked up. So, you fucked up. They're gonna come back with like 20 HP. 25. Well, we're doing Outbreak, Noxious Fumes, and Defend. They all took 11 damage because with Noxious Fumes and Outbreak, every 3 times you apply poison, you deal 11 damage to all enemies. We did Noxious Fumes, which did 11 damage to all enemies, which is great. We are going to pop this, see what we can get. We're going to discard this. We're doing all defense here. Maybe a little bit of that. Actually, yeah, there we go. Envenom strike, or do I do... Ah, oh, shit. They're gonna come back. Okay. Neutralize. I fucked up. Massively. This is gonna deal 6 damage one time, okay. Why didn't I proc the last... What's wrong with me? Raise max hit points, thank you. Deflect, Predator. I'm gonna click a deflect here. We got the mango, which is why I went from 9 to like 24 hit points, which is great. Or 23 hit points. Alright, let's get some gold. We also got the tiny mailbox whenever you rest, get a potion. We are going to go up this side. Lose your power potion, gain 10 max hit points, or enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. Enchanting an attack with Vigorous 8 would be very good on this. This would be 20 damage across the board. 19 damage to all enemies. And then we could also smith it. But we aren't actually going to smith. We're going to rest here and get a tiny potion. Got another power potion. Love to see that. We are going to continue over to here to the store, see what we can get. At the start of each combat, deal 8 vigor. This is insane. This is really, really good. And a vulnerable to all enemies. So we're basically, that card I said was stupid is actually going to do a ton of work for us. And hidden gem. That's actually everything we needed. Wait, I actually want slice too. I like slice. We don't really need to have any more money to go to the store. We could get another relic here, which would be nice though. And if we get a coin here, it'd be great. First thing we're popping is going to be in Venom and then Outbreak. No, it's going to be, let's see. Let's drink a power potion here. We have a finisher. Let's do Envenom. Then we're going to assassinate. We're going to do that. Wait, why didn't I do Outbreak? Fuck. Outbreak. Every 3 times, deal 11 damage. Okay. Well, we're going to take 1 hit. If I had envenomed faster, it wouldn't have been a problem. I fucked up. Hidden daggers, discard 2 cards, add 2 shivs. Fuck it. Real elite ball knowledge. Beautiful. Alright, we're going to go with Envenom here again to start. Assassinate. Neutralize, slice. This, and then finisher. We did 124 damage in our starting turn. We're going to opt to proc this. Boom. Backstab innate deals damage. We like that here. We actually like that here. We're going to rest here. Gain a potion. We got the fire potion. Please tell me it's not the crabs. It's the crabs. I could have seen the entire time. I just chose not to. I suck. All right. We're going to do a power potion. Please show me... You know what? I like Outbreak here. We're going to do 2 copies of Outbreak here. A copy of Envenom. We're going to use Dramatic Entrance right out the gate to deal 40 damage to all enemies. Which is crazy. We're going to backstab on this side because whoever we face... Yeah. And we're going to assassinate on this side. And we're going to throw a fire potion on this side. I'm thinking it's Cloak and Dagger here. That damage was from, of course, Outbreak dealing 22 damage every 3 times I deal poison. We're going to do a block here. We're going to get rid of... Doesn't really matter, just not Snakebite. We're going to Hidden Gem. It Hidden Gemmed on Slice, which is great for us. We're going to do Deflect. Prepared. This isn't going to play at all anyway. Oh, but this would let me face the other way. Boom. Even though we didn't do any attack damage, it did switch which way we were facing, which was ideal. We're going to want to face this way, obviously. We're going to do a Neutralize here. We're going to do a Blade Dance. Do I want to do a Snakebite here? Or over here? Snakebite here, Hidden Daggers over onto this side. Take a non-insignificant amount of damage. So this says it's going to hit 0 times. Let's do this over here. Now, boom, they're dead. Serpent Form, Bullet Time, or Master Planner. None of these are ideal. We're going to reroll here. We're going to get a... Do we have a Fan and Eyes already? No. So we're going to pick Fan and Eyes here. I'm low-key considering picking Seer Talon because it'll add 2 random curses, but it'll raise my max hit points by 6, twice raising it by 12. Enthralled is also a curse, so it'll raise it by 6, but we'll gain energy. Folks, what do you think? I'm thinking. It says 143 times you've been here. That is not accurate. If I go to my settings here, if I go to my compendium, my character stats, I don't think I've been here 143 times. I've been here 18 times plus 8, 26 times. This is inaccurate, unplayable. Unplayable. All right, folks, what do you think? I'm gonna have some Dr. Peppy. I'm very concerned here. I'm gonna go with Blood-Soaked Rose because I don't think I've picked it. Let me actually double check the compendium, see if I've picked it. Relic collection. I haven't picked it. I'm picking Blood-Soaked Rose. Is this in your hand? Must be played. Okay, fine. We don't have that much gold. But what we do have is a reason to go to rest stops. I don't really want to go through all those. Let me see. I do want some more curses, though. And there's one... I could do this one last shop over here. I actually kind of like that here. And then... I could get a curse here. Because I'm not going to get a curse in an elite. And then if I opt to go to the elite, I could go to a campsite, which I like. I think this is the move. Is this Act 3 already? Holy shit, okay. Why can't I play a card? Oh, I have to play Enthralled first. And oh look, Dramatic Entrance, which is going to deal 40 damage to all enemies. Because fuck you enemies. Alright, we're going to do a backstab here. Just take him out. An assassinate over here. And a blade dance. That's how you do it, turn 1. I don't like any of these. I guess calculated gamble because it says I didn't know upgraded it has retained. That's S tier. Oh hi, my name's Eldritch Echo and I suck at video games. That's what you sound like. All right, we're gonna go with assassinate here, obviously. Just so much damage. I didn't have a reason to play Outbreak. I'm gonna play it though, and I'm gonna do this for my Fan of Knives and just do 1, 2, 3, 4. So much damage. Oh, he got hands. I'm popping a blade dance. How much would this do? This would do 9. We can't do it here. If you have nothing to discard, it doesn't matter. Just discard anyway. Just try the card. You never know. I need prepared here to draw something, obviously, to get rid of him because he only has 3 left. We're gonna discard defend, I guess. Blade of Ink, because we only need to do 3. We're gonna actually just discard everything here. Fuck my chud life. Okay. We're gonna also pop this right now. Drink this, get 3 cards. I have to play Enthralled. That's okay. And bam. Tracking. Boom. Easy peasy. Cover girl. Anything to make enemies take extra damage, especially because if I get neutralized round 1. Boom. Duplicate your deck. Receive bad luck. I would like a curse, please. I did this as a defensive move. Also, this gives me a better starting hand, as you'll see here. Because look, I have 2 dramatic entrances. Get fucked. Oh, except they don't have anything. Oh, these guys suck. Okay, 27, 19. I can deal 11. This is only going to deal 10. Goodbye. I'm picking Blade Dance. I'm thinking Miku. Alright, we actually don't need to do anything here other than Smith, so we are going to do that. We're going to Smith on the dramatic entrance here. And you'll notice that this dramatic entrance, when it was duplicated, it's ideal. It still has the enchantment. Ah, shit. Alright. We're gonna assassinate real fast to try and break through this. I think. Do I want to hidden gem it up? I actually do want to hidden gem and see what happens. Oh, it's not good. Okay. And I'm gonna cloak and dagger it up. We're gonna assassinate. We're gonna break through this. Is what we're gonna do. And I'm gonna retain this because I can't draw anything. This guy sucks. I'm cloak and daggering it up. And striking. And then, oh no, if it's in your hand, lose hit points. Fuck you. That's why we have discards. That's what they're for. We're gonna discard that. Oh, I'm gonna put burn cards in your hand. Fuck you. That's what I say. All right, we're doing a blade. We have to do a defend here, unfortunately. We're gonna, let me think. Okay, we're doing a, can we blade dance it all away? Let's find out. I'd be wary of deck duplication, but it really pays off with some innates. It did for me until it didn't. We're gonna do a hidden gem now because we need to make some room. We're gonna pop noxious fumes and then we're gonna pop blades because we didn't want to mill away our blades. And we need to have the block anyway, although I would have preferred hand of knives. Man, I fucked up. All right, we're doing, I guess, a neutralize. I gotta play the 2 defends. I'm doing a neutralize and I'm doing a finisher, I guess. Not really necessary. My ball knowledge may not have been that elite, I'm realizing. Okay, we're popping that. We're popping blade dance. Let's put some poison on this motherfucker. I guess we're playing everything here. He's got hacks. Okay, so we have to play this now. I guess I'm playing defense. I'm playing outbreak, this, and slice. I fucked up a little. Oh, we're doing blades of ink here. We're doing blade dance. And a snake bite. I fucked up. I got lost in the sauce. Okay, so we're doing prepared here to get rid of a burn. We're doing a slice here. We're doing survivor to get rid of a burn. We're doing a strike. We're doing a defense. Because we just don't want to get burned. He's dead. Power potion, red mask, all enemies start weak. We love to see that. I don't like any of these. Actually, Mirage is pretty good here because we are building a lot of poison with Envenom. Let's see what we got out of the relic chest. We have Candelabra, extra energy. Love to see that. We are going to hit the rest site here, though, and we're going to get a tiny potion. We got the fire potion. Love to see that. All right, we're going to proceed, and we're going to go up this route because we do want to hit that last shop because you never know. You never know. Name a time you knew. You can't. Epistemological certainty is a what? Farce. All right, the first thing we're going to pop right here is going to be this dramatic entrance. Manuel, are you watching? Clip it. Manuel, get your clipping hand ready. Are you ready? 46 damage across the board. We love to see it. I'm getting phantom blades. All right. We got a lot of stuff here. We got a lot of stuff here, folks. We're going to see how much damage we can do. We did 136 damage. 145 damage. Intro. Alright, we are procking Blades of Ink. With a defense, a snake bite, and hidden daggers. And I would like this guy to be gone, so we're going to pop the potion. Probably didn't need to do that. Yeah, I didn't need to do that. Cunning potion, love to see it. Anticipate gain 5 dexterity this turn. Let's reroll here. Tracking, double. Having 2 copies of tracking would be Kino. It's actually 3, I'm realizing. Alright, let's see what we got here. Footwork, slice, mirage. Nothing we can really afford. Alchemize, don't love that. I think that turn 1 flex potion could be pretty keno, as could I would like to set something up and precog, and that's it. I kind of like slice though, but I also like this. Exhausting stuff is good. Who am I going up against? The test subject. I would not mind having a little bit exhaust in case of the wounds. We are going to go up against this elite here, and it's this guy. Okay. All right, let's see what we can do here. We might need to spend our potion on the finisher. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Where's my finisher? Hits 11 times. Horn Cleat gains block. Love to see that. We're going to get that upgraded slice. Why not? We're going to go over here. We are going to hit rest here, unfortunately. Hate to do that, but we're going to do it. We got Poison Potion, which we're going to save for the 3rd stage of the boss because we're probably going to take the boss out 1st stage because he only has 100 hit points here. All right, let's do this. All right, we're going to do the ones that don't matter first. The ones that don't expire. He's dead. We didn't even have to use everything. We are going to proc Cloaking Dagger just so we can have that. And we are going to also proc a Power Potion to see what we get. We're going to do Serpent... We're going to do Shiv's Gain Retain or Serpent... Yeah, maybe... No, Serpent Form. We're going to do Serpent Form here because it's an expensive card. I don't like playing it for full cost, but I'll take it. Alright, first thing we have to do is we have to play Enthralled here. We have a lot of Shivs here, so what we're going to do is we're going to pop that Flex Potion we talked about. We're going to do Blade Dance. We don't need to proc a lot of stuff right now. We are going to do up the Cunning Shiv's Potion as well here because we're doing 9 damage with each of these. Actually, more. We are going to pop Cloak and Dagger here. We're going to pop a Defend. I hate to do... You know, I hate to do it. Alright, block a good amount of damage. And it's unfortunate. We're gonna go with a good combo here. Envenom, Outbreak, Deflect, Prepared. We're gonna get rid of Fan of Knives, let this leave, and we're gonna take a good amount of damage. I had a fatal miscalculation on my end. We're doing this here. Beautiful. And we're gonna play that. $30 damage. Oops. We're gonna throw the poison immediately. This is intangible. This turn doesn't really matter. So we're gonna pop Hidden Gem. We're gonna pop Envenom. And we're gonna pop Blades of Ink because it doesn't matter what we pop because he can only take 1 damage at a time this turn. We unfortunately didn't have enough defense. We're probably gonna lose. Alright, so we have... We might be able to turn this around. We're gonna pop Blade Shivs. Nah. I messed up. Did I 100% Slay the Spire? Yeah, I think I got to 820 on every character. You can always ask questions. You can always ask questions. Alright, we did not win. We might move over to Pluto. Folks, we're going to take a chat vote. Do you want me to move over to Pluto today or not? Let me know. Let me know if you want me to move over to Pluto or if I should eat some chicken nuggets for dinner. Let me know. I might play Pluto just to flex on Hazmat VT. I think it would be funny. I think it would be hilarious. And I think it would be cute. I might actually do that. We're going to do that. Yo, you can do both, though. I can do both. Okay. So we're going to have a quick BRB screen so I can change my laundry out and get to playing Pluto. Give me a second. All right, folks, I'm back. I wanted to also, Hazmat, I just want to let you know I made some chicken nuggets. I'm going to send you a message to let you know they're chicken nuggets ready for you. Making nuggets if you want some. Folks, let me know what you put on your chicken nuggets. I like honey mustard, but recently I've been really enjoying honey chipotle, raspberry chipotle sauce I found. So good. So good. I like a sweet and spicy sauce. I'm going to put my jacket on carefully. I'm a little far from the mic. My apologies. So yes, Pluto is a game Hazmat has been playing and having a hard time with. Let me update everything. Sorry, I ran around the house to get everything done really quickly. I also started laundry. I gotta tell Hazmat that too. Also,
And we're gonna play. Let me actually get Pluto. So many chords on my desk. They need to make cordless streaming already. Let's see. Steam. So Pluto is a roguelike deck builder. We're gonna change everything up here. I also need to install. I forgot to install it. Oops. Hee. So we're gonna change this for Pluto. First time playing Pluto. Tried nuggets with almond sauce. It wasn't the best, but it was a nice new combo. Wow, was it sold at a restaurant, or did you make it yourself? I've never even heard of an almond sauce, but I like almonds. So we're gonna update the stream information here. Oh no! Am I not live anymore? Wait. Am I not live? Let me know if I'm live. Can you hear me? It says that I'm offline. Oh, I'm online. Okay, good. Let me fix my YouTube. So it says when I'm playing correctly. Edit. First time playing Pluto. I switched to playing Pluto. How do I change my category here? I'm sorry, I've never done this on Twitch, but on YouTube before, so I want to make sure everything's working. Pluto. Based on the dog. I don't think so. Oh my god. And there we go. So yeah, let me know if you played Pluto before. We are going to load this up right now. It's like if you eat hummus from almonds. Spicy mustard's been your go-to. Are we talking Chinese spicy mustard or like different kind of spicy mustard? Because Chinese spicy mustard's like its own thing. So I like that too. I like both mustards. Haas got a 3-pack of bitchin' sauces and it's made with an almond base. That sounds really, really good. Can you send me a link to that actually? I don't know what OpenGL and Vulkan are. I'm going to pick Vulkan, I guess. Okay. We're going to see what happens. So apparently this is a roguelike deck builder. Apparently. That's what they're saying. I've never played it, so I don't know. I feel like if you made hummus from almonds, like almond butter. Siege Wizard Interactive. Developed by 2 wizards with support from around the world. Indie.io. Sorry if it's too loud. I will lower the volume. Boom. Okay, I'll go with the default settings. Data collection on. You can use my Steam ID. I want them to know who I am. Noatorium. Settings. Credits. Noatorium. I have nothing unlocked. Okay. I've never played this. Tutorials. We're gonna play all tutorials. Because we've never played this before. The year is 388. Learn to what is that? Hide current screen. Learn casting. Learn to cast spells. In Pluto, you are a wizard who casts spells with your fingers. Where's the sequel where I can cast with my toes? Cast spells to defeat enemies. Continuous spacebar. Every spell has an elemental recipe. Ignite has a recipe of fire and arcane. Okay. Right-click a spell to cast it on the first fingers possible. Try right-clicking and ignite. Okay. Right-click a spell. Okay, here's the spell. We're going to right-click it. When planning your turn, your wizard vision will predict the results. This is key to defeating your foes. Hello, I am Foofy. What were you playing today? My name is Eldritch Echo. Welcome to the Eldritch Echo channel. I am the host of the Eldritch Echoes podcast. And right now we're playing a new game, Pluto. New to me. I don't know how new it is, but it's a roguelike deck builder, technically. We're doing the tutorial. It says, when planning your turn, your wizard vision will predict results. This is key to defeating your foes. Hold control to temporarily defeat it and show their health and block. Hold control. Why did it change the thing to go up? Oh, that's how much it's going to do. Their current health and block is 40, but after I do ignite, it's going to go down to 36. Okay. Press or space or the cast button to start casting. So anyway, I started casting. And so each turn, 2 spells are drawn from your draw pile. They have a limited number of space in their mind, and are only able to hold 8 spells at a time. So thumbs don't count as fingers. Also, his feet are like above me. If you will draw more spells next turn, that you can hold, your draw pile will glow red with a warning. Continue.
Wizards are masters of the elements looking for spells with overlapping elemental recipes. Try right-clicking bolt. Okay. Now when you hover over ignite, you can see it can be cast on your third finger so that fire overlaps. Try right-clicking ignite. Now you're casting bolt and lightning with only 4 fingers. Spells are cast left to right as the recipes are invoked. I don't know what that means. I'm very confused. Press space or cast to start cast. So anyway, I started casting. And then these are shields. Okay. Cantrips are the most basic of all spells and discard after being cast. Right-click ignite. Empower. This attack deals 1 extra damage. Lost each turn. Boost would gain empower on something. This is cast once per turn. Discard after casting. Okay. Chance can be cast consistently as they do not discard after being cast. Click boost. This turn attacks deal 1 extra damage. Okay, shouldn't I have done that first? Rituals are powerful spells that only cast once per fight. So it's an ethereal card essentially, or an exhaust card. We're playing some Pokemon fan games. That sounds fun. This is it says 2 on it. What does that mean? Vulnerable 2. Take 50% more damage for the next 2 turns to the enemy would. Ritual can be cast once per fight. Exiles after casting. Echoes can be cast multiple times and will always discard at the end of your turn. Ripple? Oh. So if a spell has... Okay, I see now. We're going to restart the tutorial. I'm going to show you what it is. They didn't explain it, but now I get it. Okay. You're 389. Okay. Here we go. We have nothing, right? Every spell has an elemental recipe. The recipe is right here. So if we put ignite, it's going to put fire, and then it's going to put, what's it called? Arcane onto the first 2 fingers, right? And it goes from left to right. So we're going to cast. We're just going to go through this. They look for spells with overlapping elemental recipes. So this one with bolt, right? It's got 2 lightning and a fire. So we're going to right click that. And this one has a fire. And it's going to overlap. That's what they mean by overlap. So they're both going to, so whatever it ends with, if the next one starts with it, or there's any kind of overlap, it means you don't have to use another finger to hold a rune. So you're trying to stack ones that have similar runes and daisy chain them like in Mahjong. So it's all combos. Okay. So that's why they want us to do ignite, and then boost, and then death march, and then ripple, because we did 3 things, right? So ignite has fire and arcane. Then we have arcane and death or whatever. And then we have death and like holy, I want to say. And then ripple doesn't share anything with those, so we're just going to put it on this side. Now we can do it again because it's echo. You can cast it multiple times in a round. It says, however, you can see more information by hovering and holding Alt. So if we hold Alt, we can see what it's casting, what the elements are called. So blood, bone, water, air, fire. Okay, perfect. Okay. Press space or cast. Okay, we're going to cast here. Okay. Experiment with spells and use wizard vision to find the best results. End the tutorial when you're ready to proceed. Okay. So we'd want to do ponder. Gain a channel. What does channel do? Draw an extra spell next turn. Okay. We only need to block 5, so we only need 2 of these shields. So we're going to do this. It has echo, so we can do it again. We can actually do it one more time. We do boost, and then we do rend here. If we end the tutorial, what happens? If we do this, what happens? So boost, boost, ponder. Now we block all the damage. Okay. Barrier is a self cantrip. Okay, what does 2 do? When empty, this finger gains 2 in power. The attacks deal 2 extra damage. Enchant 2 powers with the power. Okay. This is going to do 3 damage. Does anything start with a... Does this overlap with anything? I guess Sunder. Sunder's a vulnerable for 2 more turns. Sunder and then Torrent. It's I think the best thing we can do here. And it's dead. Okay. Rings and enchantments. Learn about rings and enchantments. Okay. I thought this was a typing game too. You have been given a fire damage ring. They're special devices. Rings are magical devices used to enhance your spellcasting further. This ring deals 2 damage when it's fire. Cast a spell containing fire. Okay. Activate the ring by right-clicking Ignite so it overlaps with your ring. So the fire doesn't have to be on the underneath the fire symbol. The second symbol, once the second symbol in this 2-symbol spell is activated, the spell will proc. Rings that are activating this turn will shake in anticipation. Bro, he's just like me for real. Is this Eldritch Echo Fingers? Yeah, it is. How you doing, Anna? How you doing? We're playing a game called Pluto. It's about fingering your enemies. Rings that are anticipating. Okay, cool. Now right-click Torrent so it overlaps with your ring as well. Okay. And this also has fire, so it's also going to activate. As multicast, it will cast 3 times. Each cast will activate rings. Think carefully, and they're important. Okay. When fighting, spells will attack the enemy in the front. Press space or cast. Okay, we're going to press cast. So we double ignited, and we've torrented multiple times. And we gained shield. We don't block everything. This character's fingers are enchanted with 3 block. Any fingers not casting spells will instantly grant you block. Consecrate is an enchant. Enchant will alter your finger enchantments for the rest of the fight. Try right click and consecrate. When empty, this finger will gain 2 in power, meaning this turn attacks deal 2 extra damage and it's lost each turn. Okay. Enemy fingers will display their new enchant below their elements, plus space or cast. Okay. The fingers used to cast Consecrate now to power. They increase the spell damage of stuff this turn. Okay. Wizards love to combo. Cast spells after your enchanted fingers to do extra damage. Left click a spell to select it. Okay, so afterwards is more ideal. Try selecting Torrent. Okay. Left click a finger to play the selected spell on that finger. Oh. Play Torrent while keeping your empowered fingers empty. Bruh, okay. Now right click Bolt to play it afterwards. Okay. Press space or the cast button to start. Okay. So it's like setup strike. Oh shit. Strengthen enchantments by casting the same enchantments. Right click, concentrate, consecrate. Okay. Press space, cast. Okay. I'm gonna take a significant amount of damage here. Heal 25. 1, 2. Let's see, 4 damage. This turn, extra 4 damage. Okay. I guess I would do... If I click this, I can then select where I put it. Okay. I have 2 Wrens. I'd like to do... Can I afford to do more? No, discard. Okay. And then Ponder here, I guess. And that's going to be my turn. I'm still going to die. How do we keep on gaining stuff back? Okay, boost, attacks deal 2 extra damage, ripple, deals 3 damage, death march. I'd like to do death march over here. and then a ripple. How do I check my... What is this? Oh. I'm at 17, bro. How? Okay, ripple over here, I guess. Oh, I should have done boost and then death mark. Oh, wait, is it too late? Boost? Wait, ooh, how do I boost? No space to cast. How do you undo? We're actually going to move that over here. Spell already casting. Can I look at the settings here? Controls. Wizard vision on. Okay. Well, oops. I guess I'm gonna ripple over here. I'm gonna die. That's okay. It's just a tutorial. Enemies. Learn about enemies. There's special items that let you thumb cast. Bro, who up casting they thumbs? Enemy's gonna have a deadly attack. It'll glow red if you start casting, you will perish. Some enemies have statuses. Hover over an enemy. Intends to attack and it's prepared. Enemies without the range stats can only attack when they're in the front. You cause melee attacks to miss by using the rotate spell. All enemies rotate positions. Okay. Try right-clicking Vortex. So now only the frontliner can attack. Okay. Enemies also allows you to change your target. Attack the brewer now that they're exposed. Okay, and it says that he intends to move backwards. Okay. What is this? A ring of fire. Okay, well we don't have any fire, so we're gonna do... We want to get 10 block, so we're just gonna do death mark and a ripple. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Oops. Why is it closed? Fuck. I meant end turn. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna redo that. We're doing enemies here. Sorry about that. We're just gonna go through this. Okay, right click this, space cast. Attack the brewer. So we're gonna do death mark and then ripple. This deals damage twice. There's no rings. Okay. I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna do this. That was blocked anyway. What do we have here? We can put a rend over here and do ponder. What does boost do? Next attack deals 1 extra damage. Oh fuck. Okay, ponder, boost, rend. There we go. Alright, this is a little hard. Let's see. Empower. Needs a block. What is he gonna do? Incurs 2 fingers of damage. Okay. Consecrate Sunder. Is he already sundered? No. He's ranged. Okay. Torrent deals 3 damage, cast 3 times. Okay. Can I make him vulnerable first? Okay. I think Sunder, Boost, Torrent makes the most sense here. And that's it. These fingers got annihilated. Inflicts 3 damage when broken fingers cast a spell. Okay, so I just won't use them. He's gonna also intend to attack for damage. Okay. What does Ignite do? 4 damage. So I would want to do that before. There's no reason to do this as the last one. Consecrate. I think we're just gonna lose this one. Oh, just you take 3 damage at the end anyway. Okay. I'm gonna empty the screens to empower. Alright, we're gonna do... What can we do here? Bolt and Ignite? Can we do a Bolt over here and then an Ignite next to it? Or do we want to do Sunder? Ignite, I guess. All damage BB. And then... That's it. What do we have here? Ponder and Ripple and Boost. What does Ripple do? 3 damage? Maybe Boost into Ripple? This sucks. This is really hard. Hello, Lush1 WTF, how are you? Thanks for following. Oh my god, I have 540 followers now. Thank you very much. I got a little alert that said it. All my fingies are broken. Are we supposed to be able to win this? We're gonna do... Vortex here. Or do we want to do Rend? 4 damage to empower. I'm gonna do Rend over here on the front line. This one. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, he didn't die. Ah, shit. I'm gonna do... Ah, shit. This is not good. This doesn't do any damage. I guess Bolt. Ah, shit. I didn't do anything. We're gonna Ripple. This enemy's a dick. Alright, what do we got here? I guess we're going all out here. Sunder. Why can't I do that one? Okay. Boost. My fingers are broken. Bolt. And Sunder. And I already had Sunder. Fuck! Torrent. I don't know. Ignite. I'm clicking everything. Lord died. I think I'm supposed to die here. Okay. We're gonna do play all tutorials again and see if it doesn't increase where I am. Okay, fine. Settings. Sorry. Okay, go to menu. Sorry. I'm very confused. I guess curses. Enemies can perform actions right as you enter a room. The enemy has cursed your fingers. These curses deal 5 damage to you when broken. Cast a spell to break the curse. Try left clicking a barrier. Play it on your cursed fingers to break the curse. Okay. Try breaking curses when possible to regain your enchantments. Press space. What does barrier do? Okay. Gain 10 block. Press space or cast to start casting. So anyway, I start casting. Oh, okay. Curse is going to make effects. These curses can inflict sever, which causes you to discard random spells at the end of your turn. Try left-clicking ignite. Left-click. And place it on your cursed fingers to break your cursed. What does it say? Discard a random spell next turn. Okay. But we'll get rid of it that way. Okay. Look for the right opportunity to break curses based on an effect. Press space or cast button to start casting. What? Is that the whole tutorial? I guess rend over here. And then bolt. We'll sunder here, and then we're gonna do some ponders. Maybe 3 ponders. Okay. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna get some nuggets out of the air fryer. I'm gonna be right back. Back with nuggets. All right. So I don't know if we're actually supposed to win this. I think that's just kind of it. It's just about how enchantments work. Strategy. I'm gonna eat some nuggets though. I love nuggets. It's so good. Nuggets and Dr. Pepper every season. Every season. What do you think of this game so far? I think it's fun. I think it's kind of hard to learn though. I think there's a learning curve for this for sure. Like a real one. Like a real learning curve. God, I love nuggets. They should make nuggets for breakfast. Breakfast nuggets. I guess it's just sausage patties. That's what I'm saying is I should get some sausage patties at Costco. Also, I have a silent film if you haven't seen. It's really good. I like it. Give me a second. I'm still eating my nuggets, though. God, I love nuggets. It says right-click to use ponder. Now I have 3 block remaining. Okay, now I have no block remaining. Well, we do have block. We have an excess block. That's what they should have said. There's no use in having more than you need. Press space or cast. Okay. We have no need to block this turn because he's not attacking. He is going to curse 2 fingers with damage, though. Try to cast all your spells, do maximum damage. Look for overlapping recipes. Apply statuses like Empower and Vulnerable before casting. Okay. Okay, so boost first. Then Death March. Then Rend, because it overlaps. Then another, oh, and then I guess a Ripple. And Ripple, because you can do Ripple multiple times. Since it's blocking, attack would not be helpful. Okay. Save your damage spells for a better opportunity. Use Ponder to break some curses and gain some channel, setting it up for next turn. Okay, we're going to use Ponder on the cursed fingers. It has Echo, which means we can play it multiple times. Use Wizard Vision to explore your different options. Okay. Some spells have the same recipe, so they'll be cast by the same finger. Spells that are cast by the same finger are cast in the order you're played in your hand. Or the order they are in your hand from left to right. Okay, so from left to right here. You can drag spells to rearrange them. Okay. So we obviously want Sunder to proc before Ignite. You get Sunder to left, so yeah, okay. So Sunder, Ignite, and then Boost. What's he going to attack for? Actually, we want to boost first, though. Boost. Then Sunder. Then Ignite. Inflicts 24 damage when broken. Cast a spell to break. So maybe just leave that one alone. He's gonna deal 4 vulnerable on 4 fingers. Fuck my child life. All right. He's gonna deal damage 3 times. This is only to do it once. This is gonna be worth 9 then, because 3 times whatever. So we're gonna do Empower, and then Torrent. And that's, we're not going to do Bolt because it's going to give us 24 damage here. Oh no! Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I wish they didn't put that there. Okay. Okay, right click Ponder twice and then cast. Okay.
No need to block. All right. Look for overlaps. Okay. Boost. Okay. So we were going to do boost first. Boost. Deathmark. Rend. Ripple and ripple. Okay, so we're going to put Ponder on this finger here. And on this finger here. We're going to do Boost and Ignite over here. On these two. Actually, we're going to do Ponder here. No, I'm not ready. Oh no, it's because we're going to get... Okay. We're going to get the block from this before we break that. Okay, so we're doing Boost, then Center, then Ignite. That end tutorial button. I'll need that. Want to end the tutorial, I'd go to the menu. I'm doing Boost here again. Do I want to do Torrent in the light? What's he gonna attack for? Attack for 8 damage. Fuck my child life. Alright, Boost. Torrent. And then I guess defense. There's no reason to vortex him because there's no one else. This is gonna deal 1 vulnerable, 1 broke. Okay. What happens if you vortex an enemy when there's no other enemies? So I don't want to take extra damage or I would die. I just consecrate at this point. I want to see what happens if you do this to an enemy and there's no other enemies. Nothing. Okay. Okay, we're gonna use this barrier over here. On these. Gain 10 block. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. I should have broke that with that. All right. We're gonna do. It's gonna deal 16 damage. Okay. Fuck. We're doing nothing here, I guess. It's gonna deal 24 damage now? Fuck. Okay, I don't think we're supposed to be able to beat this. Sunder and Ignite. Can I do Bolt? Sunder. Ignite. Ponder, I guess? I don't want to ponder. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do. $51 damage. FML. Is it still vulnerable? It's still vulnerable.
I guess. This game is making me sweat. Boost. Rend. Torrent. That's it. That's all I can do here. I died to curse damage. Wait, let's see the controls tutorial. When hovering over a spell, use W and S to shift the recipe. Press W. Okay. Now right click to play it there. Okay. You can shift the elements with A and D. You can undo your last action by pressing Q. And redo by pressing E. Right click, C. Right click an element to remove it. Or press C to clear all fingers. Okay, now press Q to undo. Shift and right click. Stop a spell from dismissing by shifting, by shift and right clicking again, or by casting this spell. F is for game speed. There's 4 game speeds. Okay. Shift and right click. Here we go. Is that everything here? Okay. It looks like that's a tutorial. So we're actually gonna play the game now. This is really the dwarf fortress of roguelike deck builders in GM. It won't let me make a new game. It's stuck. I'm gonna close it and restart it. I'm also gonna check on something right back. Sorry to blow my nose. All right, we're gonna try and open this again with a Vulcan. I don't know what the difference is, honestly. I don't know anything. Pluto. Really is a game. Choose your wizard. I think this is the first one, so. Spellpeen Brat, caster many spells, gain a power for every 12 spells cast. Apprentice gifts. Right hand when it's empty, spells cast twice and gain a hex, random hex spell, this fight only. Empty tome, gain a momentum and 2 channel if you start your turn holding no spells. Momentum and power is not lost this turn. And loot, gain 2 wild when both pinkies are used. Oh shit, the pinky meta. Spells that multicast, cast an additional time, lose 1 each turn, 5 maximum. What does this guy do? Interweave recipes to cast bead spells. Gain a lethal. When casting a big spell, next attack deals double damage. Oh, I can go over here. Spell bell. Gain a power. Power is attacks deal extra damage. Okay, so this guy does big damage, that guy does small damages. All lethals expended when casting a spell damage. Casting a damage spell. The Magus Pipe. Magus Pipe. Wiser Totem spells cast with both middle fingers are cast twice. And Magnus Cloak, triple the power gained each turn. You can only gain power once per turn. I guess we'll do this one. I like big spells. Here's 396. Forage for new items or learn a spell. Scry token. Empty block ring. Gain 4 block. I'm gonna go for the ring on my pinky over here. Because middle finger we want to use for damage. I guess forage? Available after completing 2 map events. Invitation. Cordially invited my birthday. Hope you can make it. Start your escape. Jeweler. Obtain a ring. You're one of her kin. Please kill the ward. You must hear me. Must hear freedom. Use these kind blood. Deal 6 damage to all enemies when this finger is empty. Gain a power when this finger is empty. Gain block. Okay, wait, give me a second. Scry. Can I scry? I like area of effect. I'll put that over here. Oh, you can put 2 okay, there we go. That makes sense. So we can move the rings around. That makes sense. I wonder if different guys have different fingers. There's gold up here and spell orbs. I'm gonna go to the spell orbs. 6 damage to all enemies is really good. They're gonna deal... He's gonna curse a finger. He's gonna be an asshole. We have Cull. Deal 8 damage to the enemy with the lowest health, which will be that enemy. Strengthen the fingers. Okay, he's gonna deal 7 damage. We're gonna get 4 off of this, 7 off of that entirely. So we can do 6 things here. Cull, damage the weakest. Gain 2 power is really good. I want to look at something. So we have... Where do I see my relics? Nowhere. Okay, I don't think that's ideal. We're gonna do we're gonna do the Cull here. Apply a vulnerable and gain 1 channel is pretty good too. Can we do Cull with wisdom? Perhaps? Cull and then wisdom on it. Yes. That's very good. We're gonna do that. We're not gonna do strength. Are we? Oh, we can do strength in here. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So we're gonna do strengthen. It's gonna do strengthen, wisdom, Cull. It doesn't actually matter that we're doing it like this, but that's fine. And we're gonna leave this open to do 6 damage. Okay. What do we have here? Confusion is gonna rotate him. Coward retreats if it's the only enemy. Okay, so we're gonna want to do confusion and take out the frontliner. Because he's ranged. Wisdom is gonna apply more vulnerable and give me a channel, which is nice. I don't really need that right now. This finger is cursed, which is not great, so we're gonna do shield on that. We're gonna do it over here. And we're going to do confusion over here. And portal. And drench. So this one's now upset. This one's going to run if he's gone. We need to take him out now. We're going to do swelter twice. Can we make him vulnerable first? We're gonna do Swelter. You can cast the same spell twice. Okay. And we'll do Wisdom too, why not? They retreated. Alright, cool. We're gonna learn a spell here. Arrow Shell is gain a block each turn. Gain 1 armor, lose 1 each turn. And that's gonna be really good here. Mirror is okay. Wild Magic, power, extra... gain 4 power. I'm gonna go with Arrow Shell because this stacks really well with the big attacks we have already, so we're gonna grab that. We get to attain a badge. Power badge. Don't know what that means. Oh. Empty power ring. Gain power when it's empty. Heal badge. Gain heal at the start of a fight. Where do I get to look at my badge chest? Oh, I don't get to. Okay. I'm gonna do empty power ring for 14. Gain 1 power when this finger is empty. I'll put that over here. I'm gonna switch these rings. We have a battle for enemies and then a good where we could just learn a spell right now. I'd like to learn another spell first rather than get some gold. I think Tyranny looks really good. Lose 4 defense but enchant fingers with a mirror for doubling effects. I don't like any of these actually. I would like more block. Wild Magic, gain power. These don't really overlap really well. Tyranny can only be cast once per fight. Gain -4 block. Fingers. It's all spells and fingers? I'm not gonna do that. Because 4 is the amount I make base. Alright, what does Cursebreaker do? Gain 40 block. Cast once per spell. Okay. Strengthen is gonna gain me 2 power. We could also confusion them. All enemies rotate positions. And this is the one that's the worst. Alright, can we do strengthen and then a confusion maybe? There we go. We're gonna do... We already are gaining power. We already gained power, which is great. We have in our discard pile confusion and strengthen. Exiled spells none. Draw pile has 2 swelters, which is great. I want to do drench. And I want to do portal. I want to build up for this next attack. And then we're not going to do another one. And then we're going to do 2 swelters. Hopefully. This is going to deal 8 damage to the enemy with the lowest. I don't like any of these. I want to save mine. I want to put Cursebreaker on the last one. Yeah. And then please let me draw 2 swelters. Okay, whatever. It's going to deal 10 damage. Takes up 2 slots. Okay. We want this to proc first because it deals 10 damage to all enemies. And we want the lethality to hit that way. Then we'll do call. Then we'll do ignite. Then we will do arrow shell. And then I'm gonna put shield on this last one over here. Can I? Oh no, it's already on the last 2. Sorry, I got confused. Beautiful. We're gonna obtain a badge. Scry token. This badge looks suitable enough to be amongst your collection. Okay. There's a boss fight. That's fine. Okay. 24 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 24. 27. I don't want to take any damage here. I'm gonna drench is what I'm gonna do. Next attack deals double damage. And that's all I'm going to do here. I'm going to leave these empty so I can gain extra power for my lethality. Intends to curse 2 fingers with corruption, gain power. We're going to do strengthen and portal. And we can see here what we have 5 power and this lethality here. All right. We're going to pop Curse Breaker over here. And Arrow Shell gains an armor. Lose 1 each turn. But I'm already going to get 40 from that other thing. So we're going to do this. For the passive. And there we go, 2 swelters. Perfect. That's what we want. We're going to do swelter first. Then we're going to do another swelter here. Then we're going to do a call. And we're going to do an ignite. So we're doing like 100 damage here. And I guess we're going to do arrow shell. Why not? And we don't have a real need to do this. So we're going to do that. And we have 6 power. He's not gonna do that much damage. We're gonna do, this is gonna deal 28 damage. Unbroken. Okay, we're gonna do wisdom here to channel. We're gonna do arrow shell on that. We're gonna do a shield over here to break this curse. And they only have, this is going to deal 8 damage. This doesn't calculate this, though. This is going to do 16, actually. Is the enemy vulnerable? Enemy's not vulnerable. We're going to want to drench here, obviously. We're going to want to do wisdom and cull. Okay, we're doing drench, wisdom first, then cull, then ignite, and then arrow shell. Perfect. Okay. That's it. This is pretty fun. Alright. Obtain a gift at the gift chest. We have a campfire here. To take a break, we're going to do that. Time to reflect. Rest, heal to full. How much health do we get? A prayer, obtain a defense block. Gain an extra block from spells and fingers. We're going to do that. We're going to pray. Faith is rewarded. Alright. We're going to get a gift here. What do we get? Magic's cloak. Alright. Triples the first power gained, but you only gain power once per turn. That's fine. Thanks. Was that the boss? Or was that just a boss? We're gonna do strengthen and curse breaker here for sure. Let's see. Well, we're gonna need 36 shield currently, which means we're fine. So we're actually gonna do strengthen here. We're gonna do strengthen. It's now to 20. That's okay. We're just gonna do that. We're not gonna do drench. Do I want to do drench? I don't want to take more damage. Okay, so 60 is our cap. So it's gonna give us extra block, which is nice. If we drench, wait, what's he gonna attack for? Intends to block. It doesn't say, is he gonna attack for 15? Intends to block for 15. Okay. And they're gonna curse. Okay. Can I shield anyway? Why did that change things? Okay. Now we have 9. That's crazy. And we have lethality. So this is now going to do... Lethality is going to double damage. Which is crazy. Arrow shell. And curse breaker. No space to cast. What does this do? Sever. Discard 2 random spells next turn. No thank you. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. We have another swelter, which is great for lethality. Look at that. Beautiful. And we have ignite. So we're gonna do that. Unfortunately, we are gonna take some damage. We have wisdom and portal, and that's it. Okay, wisdom. It doesn't matter what order we play them in because we can't make them overlap. We have 15. That's crazy. Alright, we're gonna do swelter. This is already being cast, okay. Call. And confusion. We're doing everything here. Okay, we've got another swelter here, which we like. Swelter, we're gonna move this over here. We're gonna do wisdom, this, and we're gonna use the shield over there. Okay, what do we got here? Strengthen, which is self-cantrip. He's going to gain Sin Eater. That's fine. We're gonna do just wisdom and strengthen. And gain some armor. We're at 21 power, that's crazy. This says deal, so this doesn't upgrade. This doesn't like upgrade to show you what it's gonna do. Alright, we're gonna do Cull, Wisdom, Arrow Shell. Oh, I want to drench actually. We're gonna move these. We're gonna drench first. We're still gonna be able to block? No, shield. We'll shield. We're doing this for sure. Swelter. Wisdom. Arrow Shell. I guess shield. He's almost dead. Okay. Just everything here. Okay, spell trader replaces spell. I kind of want to do that. Let's see what we got here. Or boss and a badge. I want to do the fight and the badge. I would like to get the badge because I actually don't know what I would trade. Oh, enhance a spell. Swelter, for sure. That's my big spell. Let's make it go to 11? Or double my power. I think I'm gonna... What is lethality? Lethality 2 would actually be really strong. I'm gonna pick that, actually. We're gonna go to this side. Okay. We're going with confusion right out the gate, obviously, here. We're gonna go with... Ignite first, then confusion, then drench. Because we want to save it for our swelter and do a double swelter, hopefully. Alright, we have swelter first. We want to proc that first. Then we're going to do this. And... No, we don't have time for that. Okay. Well, shit. How do you... See. There we go. Okay. Do that first, and then I guess we're gonna have to do Curse Breaker. Oh, shit. Okay. Can't have shit in Detroit. Alright. We want curse. We know. Fine. See to clear. We want to break this curse, obviously. Immediately. At least we got to keep our swelter's gone. God damn it. Sorry. Sorry to cuss. Swelter. Well, I need the power. I guess we're just gonna have to do swelter and no power. I'm gonna use this in the last two fingers, the shield. guess we're gonna do wisdom and portal this turn. I have 3 lethality and I haven't been able to do anything. Strengthen, wisdom, arrow shell, perfect. It automatically puts them in, which is nice. I guess we're gonna have to waste it on an ignite. No lethality. Okay, that's nice. Show me swelter. There we go. $32 damage. I'm gonna survive with 1 hit. Let me swelter on a hoe. Okay. They let me swelter on a hoe. This game sucks. It does not suck. It's a good game. What do we have? Memory badge. Gain 4 memory. Gain channel the next 4 times you dismiss a spell. Monstrosity, dangerous foe. Spellsmith. I want that. Enhanced spell. Spell shrine. I also want that. In doubling effect and spell size kind of sucks. Replaces spells pretty good. Let's go to dangerous foe. Let's lose. Yeah, it's over. Intends to attack everyone for 8, including me. I guess. We're doing drench here. We're doing that. We're doing arrow shell. We're doing shield. I guess we're not doing that. Fine. I guess we're doing swelter. This will kill the weakest, though. That's nice. Okay. I guess we'll see what happens here. See, 648 from my life is gonna gain. Okay. What does this do? Enemies gain 3 corruption. And curses will deal 3 extra damage. Okay. We got here a Swelta. It's gonna attack everyone for 18. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. I'll survive with 5. I'm slapping the curse breaker over here. And I want to see if I can confuse it. Hag boss. That didn't do anything. Can we shield over here? No, we can do that. If I ignite here, is it going to be a problem? I don't think so. Okay, now it calls for help. All right. There we go. Let's do this. We got more swelters. They call me Swelter because I'm Melter. One hit point. We're going with that. You're only 57 damage though, which is good. We have 21. This is really good. Okay. So we're just spamming this is what we're doing. What did this say? Okay, power. Chained, cannot be moved. Okay. Graft, gain 5 power when an enemy dies. Power 35, corruption for this curse. Okay. We're gonna do... Strengthen and call here. Yeah, we're doing everything here. Let's swelter here. 5 sure. Yeah, this is perfect. The reason we're doing Cull, the order matters, is because if we do Cull first, it's going to take out the Hag Ripper instead of the Hag Boss. We're going to go to Spell Shrine. We're going to... Can we upgrade these multiple times? We can. Okay, well, I messed up then. I want to see with Arrow Shell, how many times can I proc? Okay, gain 2 block. Getting more block might actually be very ideal for us. Because we're already getting a lot of power, and we don't have a lot of block generation right now, so we're going to pick this. We are going to take out the campfire. We're going to heal to full. And we have a second boss. I don't know if this is the second boss or a second, like, elite. Alright, 1,000, 10-headed giant. It's going to attack for 12. We're going to block all that. We are going to do our standard over here. How are we going to take 10 damage? Why do we start with cursed? I don't like that. We're not going to do that, actually. I've changed my mind. We are going to do Curse Breaker. Here. We're still going to take some damage, though, but it's going to be less damage, and we want to break the curse. Alright. They are going to... What are they going to do? What does that enemy intent mean? Intends to gain power. Okay, so we can just play everything right now. We have Wisdom here, Arrow Shell, and I guess Shield? Do I need Shield? I don't need Shield. What does that do? He's going to curse. They keep curse through my fingers. Don't love that. We're going to do Shield on the back fingers here. We're going to do We're going to do Drench as well. Is it attacking for... It's attacking for 16. Okay. So we need to be a little bit careful, but we do want our rings back. Oh, I guess we don't want to do that then. Okay. I would like some Wisdom, though. And some Arrow Shell. I could do... So Confusion doesn't do anything because there's no other enemies. I can do Portal next to Drench. Portal, Drench, Arrow Shell. Yeah, I like that. I don't love it, but we're also going to use Shield over here on the fingies. Even though it does break it, because we do want our fingies back. It's a fingies. This is the first finger-like game. Alright, what do we have here? So we're at 12. That's great. We have Shield over here to break the shield over here. Sorry, to break the curse over here. We want that. A lot of this is about setting up the right attacks with this character, obviously. We're going to go with vulnerable again and channel. Or do we want to do cull? I want to do cull. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. There we go. Let's do some damage. Nice big damage too. Alright, we got Swelter here. They're only going to do... What does it say they're going to do? Curse 3 fingers, and they have power 8. Okay, so they're going to curse. There's nothing they can do. Fuck them. We're going to do Drench first, and then we're going to do Swelter. Which, in this, I guess, do everything, apparently. Perfect. We're going to Swelter up again. Taking it all the way down 100, which would be great. And then we're going to proc this over here, unfortunately. We're dealing 57 damage with each Swelter, which is really, really good. We're going to do... And Drench is still pretty good. Next 2 attacks deal double damage. I don't know why we keep on proccing that, but we do. Alright, we're going to go with Strengthen. We're going to shield up over here. Do we want to strengthen? Yeah, we want to strengthen here. And we want an arrow shell for sure. So we're doing everything there. And can we afford a cull? We actually can. It does use up one of our stacks of lethality, of lethal, but that's okay. Because we did a lot of damage. Alright, we're gonna, of course, here so they aren't actually gonna do anything to us. That's interesting. We're gonna go with this. We're doing everything as usual. Are we? We're gonna see. And by C, I mean literally press the letter C. Alright, we're gonna do that. And an ignite. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, that looks really good. You'll see we're building up a lot of shield because we upgraded our arrow shell card. I highly recommend upgrading your arrow shell card. That's what I've learned here. What does it say it's going to do? It's going to regenerate. We don't love that. And we are going to do shield breaker here to break those. It's almost dead. No, it's not. It's not even close. And coal. So we're getting a lot of armor automatically. Gain 9 block each turn because of the arrow shell plus we have. We actually don't need to break this at the end. These end fingers. If we did, we would go down to 2 hit points. So we're not going to do that. We're just going to go, we're going to take what we can get. We're already doing about 70 damage each time, so we just need to last 7 turns. I don't know. Well, GG. Well, we'd like our fingers back. Okay, so we would die if we cast anything this turn. So we just can't. But our hand is full. It is waiting. Strengthen. Cull and ignite. Let's see. Drench. Shield. Strengthen. That's the most I can do here. Oh, but I'm going to take damage from those. I do want to drench, though. And I do want to shield here. It's not the worst thing that could happen here. It's only going to break 3 fingers. We're going to strengthen here. And all these fun ones. physical. I need to be a little bit more aggro. There we go. 91. Okay. Let's see. Do I have to shield first? If I shield and then can I swelter? No. Can I arrow shell? This might have to be one where I play it a little less fast and loose. Alright. Can I do arrow shell and wisdom? Without taking damage? Yes. Why am I not discarding cards? Can attack for 39. Fuck. So no matter what I do here, I'm dead. GG. Returned to jail. Okay, we're gonna try with the other character now. When your right hand's empty, spells cast twice and gain a hex. Gain wild when both pinkies are used. Oh, these are gifts you'll get. You don't start with them. Okay. Okay, so you don't actually start with these. All lethal is expended when casting a damage spell. Okay. So it'll let you stack it. Okay, to like do triple, etc. damage. So we're both her uncle? Okay. Deals 5 damage when this spell casts a spell containing lightning. My hands do look different. Where can I see my starting spells? Okay, zap, arc, boost. Okay, lightning. Alright, I'm gonna go with the lightning ring. And I'm gonna put it on the middle finger, I guess. Let me see. Second finger, or do I want to do middle finger? Let me see. I'm gonna put it on the first finger more. I'm gonna put it on the first finger more because of arc and because of boost. Gain a wild, spells and multicast, lose an additional time. No. I'm going with the second lightning ring. Learn a spell about all enemies. I'm gonna learn a spell. Void. Time warp is 1. Okay. 4 damage twice to all enemies. Let me see my... What do I need right now? Oh, I can't check during. Cursed fingies, yeah. Shit, I didn't check my... Oh, there we go. I do like those 1 cost ones, the ones that I just have 1 for. You gain self, gain an insight. Can only be cast once per fight. What does Void do? Void's also a ritual. Enchant 2 powers with fingers and power. I'm gonna go with Time Warp. I think. Wait, Arcane Nova. Do I have anything else that already does attacks to everybody? Flame Blast, kind of. Flame Blast. So Flame Blast is Arcane Nova is just, it would go well with Flame Blast. All right. Okay, let's see what we got here. They're not going to attack. We have gaining power and intending to block. But it'll... Okay, so we're going to Twister them first, and we're going to attack the frontliner. But we're going to want to do... I want to kill the frontliner, though. Momentum and power is not going to be lost for the next 2 turns. Cover, arc, and twister. Self, discard a random spell at random. So I would need to play all of them. Maybe twister should be last. This. Well, this is going to deal 5 damage when it's dealt. Okay, when it deals it. Okay, so this is going to do 12, 5. All right. I want to do twister. I want to do arc. I want to do haste. wait. Oops, sorry. Arc, twister, and haste. Wait, sorry. Twister, arc, and then haste. There we go. Now we just have to take this one out. What does exchange do? Gain vulnerable? Channel vulnerable. They'll take more damage. Okay. It's not great. Draw an extra spell is nice, though. Nothing I have is going to trigger the rings. Okay. That's all I can do here. I fucked up. What's Conjure Steel do? Gain 7 block. That's really nice. We don't have any damage spells. I guess exchange. You know, control. Wait, see. Okay, I want to do boost. Yeah, it's gonna take it down. Exchange, Conjure Steel. And the reason it took damage is because he affects the lightning ring, the passives. Okay. What are we doing here? Arcane Nova. Yeah, he's gonna disappear if I just flame blast everybody. So anyway, I started zapping. Yeah, they're done. 13 damage is not great though. Taking 13 damage. Alright. I got the armor badge. Which badge chest? It doesn't let me. Okay. I can get another spell here. I can go to the store, fight some enemies. I'd like to get another spell. I'd like to get some damage. Lost Goblin. Revenge. Gains a focus for each damage taken this turn. Okay. So I'm gonna do arc, obviously. He's gonna attack for 37. Well. Oh no. That doesn't look good. Though, okay, so this turn don't attack him, is what I'm saying. Okay. That's it. That's all I'm doing here. Wait, can I do... No, that counts as him taking damage. Because... Why does that count from taking damage? Channel and going in roll. Okay. Then I guess that's all I'm doing. Intends to attack and curse. Okay, but it's not going to have the problem anymore. Alright. I'm gonna do this. Okay, we're gonna do... Let's see what we can do here. What's he doing? Preparing. Okay. What does haste do? Okay. I don't love this kit compared to the other one. Oh, you become vulnerable with exchange. I didn't realize that. Oh, I thought it made the enemy vulnerable. Okay, we just need to put arc on the right hand finger. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Okay. Gust is an air damage spell. I guess Magus Power goes really well. We're gonna go with Magus Power. I don't like any of these. Heal Badge. Gain 2 health at the start of each fight. Can I grab another one of these? I want to grab a spell pack. I'm grabbing the strength in here because it only costs 1 lightning. We have obviously the light. We were supposed to be lightning focused. I thought. I don't know. I thought we were supposed to be lightning focused. Oh, we can't put that over it. Weird. I do not like this character. Okay, so chance stay in your hand. Okay, I understand now. Flame Blast and Magus Power are very similar. We're gonna put those to the side. We're actually gonna, yeah, we're gonna do it like that. And then that's gonna be it. What do we get here? I'm gonna get the power badge. Gain 1 power at the start of each fight. That's 1 time. I'm gonna do the heal. Oops. We're gonna obtain a gift. We're gonna do this right hand. And when the right hand is free, we get a bonus. So we have someone who's going to heal, someone who's not going to, whatever. Okay. I would like to do boost and conjure steel for the auto. What's it called? We're going to keep exchange here. We don't really need that right now. Affliction is a ritual. Empty spell has no effects. Cannot be dismissed. Exiles after casting. So just play it? Okay. What does this do? Mega Hex. Get a Mega Hex spell. Okay. Fear. Self-ritual. That's terrible. I picked wrong. What? This is terrible. Why would they do this? I thought this game was made by good, decent people. I'm gonna die. This is terrible. Bruh. Can't do shit in this game. At least I can echo this across. They just be cursing. That's not fair. There's nothing I can do here. And all I have is garbage. To cast a bunch of dead spells. I only have burns in my pile. It's over. What happened to my other spells? Yeah, okay, so it's literally over. Quit to menu. I'm going with Big Wizard again. I liked Big Wizard better. Big Wizard. Alright, we're going to... What does this say? Gain power at the start of each fight. Gain 4 block when it's empty. I'm going with the ring. I'm putting it on the last ring. Last finger. Okay, blah blah. Deal 6 damage to all enemies when this finger is empty. We already have DPS. I'm gonna do empty power ring. Over here again. Find gold, learn a spell. Learn a spell, please. Blast of Doom, 50. Hell yeah. So when I start blasting of Doom. We're gonna do Confusion first, and then Swelter. No, and then Drench. And then Swelter. There's no space to cast it. Fuck you, there's no space to cast it. Fine, and then Portal. Let me strengthen and call. They're gonna be dead. Okay, we're gonna get a badge. What do we get? Scry. I don't know what that means. We're gonna get another spell. Divine Protection. Gain 1 block per power. We gain a lot of power. I don't have Ballista. I don't need that. I'm gonna grab... And I don't have anything else. This is a lot. It's a lot. But... it is a good kind of thing. We're gonna grab that defensively. We do gain a lot of power. Alright, we're doing... Swelter. We're doing Ignite. And that's all we have to do here, so that's all we're gonna do here. How come I got a lethality? That was weird. I'm popping Curse Breaker. Over here. That's it. I'm popping. If I do Blast of Doom, what else can I do? Can I Swelter on Blast of Doom? There's no room. Oh, there's no room? Wait, doesn't it overlap at all? No, it doesn't. Okay, I misunderstood. This, and with the culling, it's gone. Everyone's gone. Get fucked. Heal badge. Yeah, buddy. Oh, and there's a boss. Okay. Okay, so Confusion isn't going to do anything here. I don't want to take 4 damage. I would like to do a Wisdom. May I perhaps do a Wisdom? 1 Wisdom, sir. Alright, I got Swelter, Portal, Ignite. I do like an Ignite. This is 1 power. I'm already gonna get a power. But you get to do it once, and it'll still be gone now. What do we got here? Swelter. Walter. I should just dismiss the Confusion. It's not even part of it. we're gonna do Curse Breaker over here. And Dredge. What do we got? Blast of Doom? Bye. We're gonna get the Crystallized Badge. Negate the next loss of health. Very good. Faith is rewarded. Cool. Gift Chest. All lethals expended when casting a spell. Deal double damage. Cast twice. I kind of like... I want to try Magus Pipe out. That's all I'm going to do here. I can't afford to lose more. That's all I can do here, too. When losing health, all other enemies of Parasite loses much health, too. Okay. I would like to do a Swelter for crowd control. See, they're going to lose a lot here. But I'm going to lose my Crystallize. I'm going to do... this over here, though. The reason they took 84 was because they each lost health when they each lost health when they each lost health, right? If we start blasting, we could take one of them out. Could we shield on the fingers? Yeah. So because there's actually less of them, it's not actually going to be harder. If we do this, 150, 100, confusion is not going to help me here, is it? Is it? Why does it say it looked like it's going to help me? We put this... gain 1 block per power, that's only 4 block. Okay. That's good. That's okay. Why is it that confuse is actually going to be more helpful here? I'm not sure. I would like to do this. Okay, and then we can just take out the frontliner, hopefully. Weird. Okay. And they brought a friend. Retreats if it's the only remaining one. Okay, so we want confusion again. Then we're going to want wisdom, ignite, and that's it. We want to kill the one with 12. Is that a power enchantment on the finger? Okay, I want I want drench. That's what I want. That's all I want here. Because we want to do Swelter. Oh shit, I don't want Curse Breaker. I should have dismissed Divine Protection. Please show me Swelter. Okay, double Swelter. Spellsmith. So because we picked the pipe, we're gonna go with doubling, making Drench better. We're gonna get a badge. We got the memory badge. Gain 4 memory, gain channel the next 4 times you dismiss a spell. Okay, empty block ring. Gain 10 block. Gain a power at the start of each fight. I don't mind having some extra power. Do I want a spell pack? I don't think so. I'm going to go to battle enemies. Okay, so this one's going to be defense this turn, because if I do Swelter, you're going to see they're all going to do way more damage. So, can I do Confusion to stop the damage? Can I? Swelter first, and then Confusion? Would I take less damage? Yeah. Okay. They're not doing anything. They're just sitting there menacingly. Okay, we got Drench here. Oh, Drench is big now. We're gonna do Drench and Strength in here. So now we have Blast of Doom. I want to do Curse Breaker this turn, actually. And I want to do Shield on the last ones. Break that. Pop. This is just so much to be doing. To be using up all my lethality. But it'll get him out of the way. Alright, we'll have Swelter finally. Except that would mean we take 55 damage. So we're gonna do... We're gonna do Wisdom here. No, we're not. We're gonna do Power. And we're gonna keep Swelter for next turn. Here we go. So they're not attacking this turn. So we're just gonna go all the way down the line here. Have another Drench. Should we use over here to break these, I guess? Should we have to shield too? Okay, so we don't want to do that. We're gonna Drench. We're just gonna Drench on that side. This is to set up our Swelter right here. Boom. And enemies take revenge. Okay, and that's 30 damage right there on that line. Okay, so we're gonna do this. 40 damage, it's great. We have another Swelter here. Not great. Okay, 57 damage. FML. Okay. This is only gonna give me 8 block. Yeah. Can I Swelter my way out of this one? No, I just have to take it on the nose. I hesitated. We're gonna try again. We have to read this. Restart or escape. Let me grab my hands. Okay. Channel badge. Drawing extra channel is really good. Drawing an extra spell is pretty good. I do like having some crowd control, but we already have Swelter. I'm gonna go with Power Ring. I'll put it on my final finger. I'm gonna go more aggro this time. We're gonna go up to get a spell. So we can just do everything here. There we go. I guess we're just gonna do that. And Swelter. Bam. Okay, what do we got here? Nothing, because we don't get a reward after the fight for some reason. I didn't like Divine Protection. 80 to weakest, but lose all your block and end your turn. Shit. I hate all of these. Wild magic to gain 4 power is not terrible. 80 damage is really good with lethality, though. It'd be 160 damage, actually. I'm gonna pick that. High risk, high reward, baby. Healing badge. I'm gonna go get another spell, too. Cool. We can do double Swelter to start. Oh, and we just take him out. That's it. Memorize. Sticky. Discard the next spell that would be exiled. That could be helpful, actually. It basically lets us copy a ritual. We got... What did we get? Where's my... Where do you list your badges? Nowhere. Do I want the 10 damage ring? Not really. I want to learn a spell. I'm going to get another Magus Dominion because I already have one, so I could do 2 of them, do 160 damage or more. He's like barely gonna attack too. Okay, we're gonna see. Can we do Drench and then I can do that next turn? And then, yeah, I'll do this. And Magus Dominion. Yeah, that's it. That's it. 160 damage. Okay. So we took no damage. We're gonna get a defense badge here. We're gonna go with Wiser Totem. It's gonna cast it twice. Yeah, because it's a long spell. It's gonna just die because it's gonna pull him up. Okay. Is there anything else we can do here? I guess Wisdom. It's crazy. I guess Strengthen, Wisdom. this and cull. What spells to cast? Overheating will not cast. What does that even mean? I guess I'm going to do memorize because I don't really care about it. What do you mean overheating? For 2? For 2 turns? Shit. I can't do anything for 2 turns. 3 turns. Intends to block. Okay. Oh, we got Swelter. We got Dizzy. I guess Portal. Let's do Portal first. Swelter and Wisdom. Okay. We'll take out 2 enemies. I guess we're gonna Drench. Portal, Drench, Wisdom. That's it. Exiled spells. Okay. Draw piles, 2 Swelters. I only had... I want discard piles, 1 Magus Dominion in there. Okay. I need to shield. So I'm going to shield. It's a lot of shield. Where the fuck is my... What's a discard pile versus an exiled pile? When does the draw pile cycle? I'm doing Wisdom again. That's all I'm doing here. I'm gonna also only discards if dismissed. I'm throwing away Ignite and I'm throwing away Cold. And I'm doing this. I should have been discarding faster. Strengthen and Wisdom, I guess. I don't really need this either. Where the fuck is my good card? I'm doing Swelters. They call me Swelter White. Oh, hi, Dominion. You decide to fucking show up. Okay. Double effects and spell size. Oh, shit. Shit on a dick. Alright, I guess Drench. Replace a spell. Battle enemies. Learn spell. Stimulate 10 power. Okay, wait, let me scry. Let me fill it out fast. Okay, so Dominion goes... Does this have any overlap with Dominion? It does not. What does Strike have overlap with? Nothing! Engrave is a ritual. Enchant Fingers with Sticky. Discard the next... Okay. Gain 4 invulnerable? I don't want any of these. These are all ass. Stimulate 10 power. That was pretty good. I would like some power. Yeah, especially right now. It's pretty good. I'm gonna stimulate myself. Who up stimulating themselves right now listening to the Eldritch Echo channel? I got 12. Holy shit. Oh, I should have stimulated first. Alright, we're gonna ritual. Deals 80 damage to the most. Okay. It's gonna cast it twice, which is nice. I like that. He did. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm gonna take some damage though. can't do anything. He said he was going to move backwards, but he didn't. So they have to be on both middle fingers? It does. Okay, we're gonna... So anyway, I started casting. Okay. So yeah, I can do 68 damage. This one's pretty good, actually. I kind of like that. I'm gonna remove that. We're gonna do... Strengthen. Cull. That's it. This frog sucks. I hate this frog. You leaked Poppy's baby picture to you? Poppy was never a baby. She was a chick. A penguin chick. You need to... Honestly, Dan, I don't think it's acceptable that you've been doing... You've just been, like, forgetting who she is. I don't like it. I don't think it's good. I think it's Weeno. It's not even Kino. What do you mean it's gonna do fucking 80 damage? Oh, it's gonna take out the 2 backliners. Oops, I did not think about that. Alright. Well, I would still take 25 damage. I don't like that. We're gonna do C. We're gonna memorize some stuff here. And I guess we'll do confusion. And I don't mind having a little bit of wisdom. We're gonna do wisdom first. Sorry, we're doing confusion first. Sorry, we're doing wisdom first, then confusion, then memorize. And then, I guess, cull. This is a weird fucking set. Let me magus my dominion, bro. I'm curse breaking. They don't think it be like it is. But, and this is a fun fact, it do. Oh, this is where my stuff is, my badges. I would like to magus my dominion. But I can't. Because of the woke. And I will lose a lot of health. But it will take out 2 enemies. Who are already going to be taken out. I would like to make this enemy a little weaker first, and then I would like to do my max dominion. Take her down to 166. I don't like it, but it's what I have to do here. Look at that. 241 twice. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Okay, so we can't do anything here. We're gonna get rid of it. We're just gonna have to just start blasting and casting. Alright, we're dead. So we all learned something terrible today about Magus Dominion, which is don't fucking cast it. That's an egg. You just send me eggs on Maine. Who's sending an egg on Maine? Y'all post an egg on Maine? Y'all are posting egg on Maine. I don't like this game very much. I'm gonna keep on going though. Year 400? I'm getting the extra spell. I'm getting a power ring. He will leave if the weakest leaves. Okay, so we're gonna do wisdom. We're gonna do cull actually, and we're gonna do wisdom on the on the leftmost finger to do more damage. No, we're not. We're gonna do portal, wisdom, cull. Strengthen. Or wisdom. Confusion. Strengthen. Confusion. Wisdom. Ignite. We're just playing everything. So anyway, I start blasting. And we cast. What do we got here? Arcane Defense, 5 cantrip. It's very helpful. Cast once per turn, only discards a dismiss, discard after casting. I'm gonna go with Arcane Defense, and I'm gonna try and upgrade that. Got a Scry token, I'd like to learn something else. Concentrate for more lethal. Yes, please. Remembrance 1. No, I'd like to do Concentrate. Perfect. Concentrate, confusion, portal, strengthen. Yeah. Cold Drench, Arcane Defense. It almost rhymes. Well, actually, no. Cull and then Arcane Defense. Yeah. You want that auto shield. We're sweltering. And we're leaving it. And we're sweltering. And that's it. We got the power badge and the boss. If we drench, we're going to take some damage. But I would really like to drench before we do any of the other stuff. Okay, we have portal, we have strengthen. I'd like to do strengthen, portal. Can I afford a swelter? Can I afford a cull? No. Can I do portal, strengthen, cull? Or portal, strengthen, swelter, cull? Yeah, I can get it. That's really good. That's beautiful. I love that. We're doing Arcane Defense, of course. We like Arcane Defense, actually. We're doing Concentrate before we do this. Oh, we need Cursebreaker, actually, here. We're going to do Concentrate, and we're going to do Cursebreaker. And then we're going to do Swelter Wisdom, Ignite. Egwin the Pegwin. Can we take him out this turn? Yeah, okay. Alright, we're going to get the armor badge here. Gain 5 block at the start of each turn. We would like the extra armor. We're going to go with the lethality here with the Magus Pipe again, because I didn't really get to try that. Spells cast with both fingers are cast twice. Well, let me see something here. Swelter can be cast across both. And double casting, that would be ideal here. Unless, of course, it's his combat. Alright, so if we do it here, you'll see it'll do a shit ton of damage. And we would do Strengthen as well. But we would want Strengthen over here. And then we'd want to do Cull and Ignite here. So we do a lot of damage here. Look at that. So he has 105 damage now. So we're going to want to... Does he have to be a frontliner? I think he does. So we're going to... We're popping Confusion here. And then we're going to do Portal and Shield here, because we don't need to use Curse Breaker yet. Alright. We have... What's in our draw pile? How do we get our discard pile out, then? What? Huh. I would like to do this. Here, and then... That's fine. Does your discard pile get shuffled back in, or no? No? Why not? That's really weird. We're doing... King Defense, Concentrate, Wisdom, Drench, and Shield on the last two. Okay, it did shuffle back in. It just took like a long time. We don't really want to do Burn here. We can't dismiss it. Cull is only going to do 8 damage. I would like to do Wisdom, Cull and Ignite. And it'll also play Burn, which will be good. Get that out of the way. Can we please get Swelter? Yeah, buddy. And you'll see that it'll do extra damage as we move it across. You can see that here. It goes from leaving him at 98 to leaving him at 69 and just taking that one out entirely, which is nice. We'd like to see that. We are going to pop that. And we're not going to pop Curse Breaker right now because it's kind of expensive. Actually, we're going to do that. That's what we're going to do. Rot. Enchant 15 damage. Enchant fingers with extra damage. I don't like that very much. Actually. Controversial opinion, but I don't. We're going to go with Arcane Defense. This, Arcane Defense, and Confusion, just to get rid of it. What do we have here? 125 damage. 125 damage. Great. Okay, we can block here, we can do shield. And we're gonna do Wisdom here and get rid of the burn. I just need any kind of attack here. Alright, cool. He's gone. I don't know why I selected the burn. I should not have selected the burn automatically. That's on me. We're gonna enhance a spell here. Arcane Defense being increased would be very, very helpful for us. We'd also like to get that extra badge over here. This is going to be very difficult combat, though. Okay. We have Cull, Weakness, We definitely want to do Portal, Wisdom. Well, no, actually. Do we? Portal first. Cull, Ignite, Wisdom. Yeah, that's good. Please show me double Swelter. Okay. Well, we're going to do one Swelter, I guess. But it's going to cast twice, which is nice. And if we do shield here, what happens to us? Nothing. Good. Okay, so we're going to do Swelter, double Swelter with Wisdom. And we're going to Curse Breaker over here with a Drench. drench or with yeah, with the drench. We have so many curses. Not a huge fan of the curses. Gonna take out the frontliner though. Can we afford to do an arcane defense? No. Not a big fan of the frog government. Alright, we're gonna... That sounds like I hate the French. It's not accurate. We are gonna go with arcane defense. What does pacify do? Clear enchantments. If I was gonna do that, I'd want it to be one of those. I want arcane defense for sure. If I confuse them, does that help? Yeah, it does. And then arcane defense. And strengthen. Can I do strengthen or wisdom? I mean, a wisdom doesn't hurt. Okay, we've got cull. Okay, we want strengthen. Cull. No, okay, cool. What else we got here? We got swelts. Y'all swelting? I'm swelting. Alright. We have 5 hit points left. Holy shit. Okay, let's get the chest badge. We got memory badge. Empty power ring. Gain 2 power when this ring is empty. Spell pack. Okay. We have the fucking dangerous foe coming up. Okay. I'm getting another power ring and I'm putting it over here. I'm getting a block ring over here. Because I just ran out. It's over. Why is this finger cursed? Well, I don't want it to be cursed, so I'm going to undo that. Wait, am I going to do that or am I going to do... Can I swelt? No, I cannot afford to swelt. Can I afford to concentrate? Yeah. And... That's it. I want to keep that. No, I can't do that. Okay. Why didn't I concentrate? I thought I was going to concentrate. 30 damage? I love. Well, that's going to be my turn right here. We've got 2 swelts up here. We can do swelts. And I guess an ignite. We're just gonna melt them. So anyway, I started zapping. What do we got here? He's gonna need 60 shield. Fuck my chud life. Alright, power. Enchant fingers with power? I don't care about fingers. I hate fingers. Are you kidding me? That's what this has been doing the whole time? Can I destroy these? What does this do? Discard 3 random spells. I don't want to discard anything ever in my entire life. Okay. I guess confusion. No. I think that's good enough. Just let me kill. Cull. It's the Cull of Cthulhu. Well, I'm just gonna gain more block because this was ass. This is awful. This didn't work out. I've been returned to jail. Let's try this again. Let's try doing something different this time. Year 401. Okay. I'm doing the empty damage. I'm doing the ring over here. I'm doing that ring. And we're gonna get a ring over here. We're gonna get another damage ring. And we're gonna get a spell. No, we're not. We're gonna see if there's a reason to get gold. Why is he already at 16? Oh, because I have... Yeah, I'm just going to do that. And then he's going to be taken out. And the back liner's going to be taken out by those rings. Yeah, I don't even have to do anything this turn. Bam. I'm going to get gold. I'm going to forage. And then I'm going to go get a badge, a chest over here. I'm going to get some more gold. What I got here? Another ring. Another empty damage ring. We're going to put that over here. Just do passive damage. I guess we're just doing that now. Okay. I guess we sweltering. That's it. This might be OP. We're gonna forage again. And just try and get 10 of those rings and do 60 damage. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna take any damage, so why would I do anything here? Thanks. That won't even do any extra damage, so I'm doing most of my damage off of rings here. I'm gonna Curse Breaker because those are my rings. Those are my rings. I don't know you. Why do I have a lethality randomly? Gain a lethal when casting a big spell. I already gained a lethal when casting a big spell? I didn't know that. If I do wisdom, does he take more damage from rings? Yeah, okay. And then I want to shield over here and unlock my big ring. That's it. So rings are OP is what I'm learning. I'm gonna grab that ring over here. I'm gonna keep on foraging for rings. I'm gonna get the crystallized badge. My faith has been rewarded. Yay, okay. Spells cast are both commenced twice. All lethals expended when casting a damage spell. Triple the power gain. You can only gain power once per turn. I'm gonna gain Magus Pipe again. None of these have to do with rings, unfortunately. Oh look, there's another empty damage ring. I'm gonna put that over there. Perfect. And then I don't want any of these. Spend to move a spell permanently to the front of your deck. Maybe Curse Breaker. I don't know. I'm gonna forage. Oh look, they're already fucking dead. I'm just gonna cast. Maybe I'll cast Drench. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Drench. Look at that. It's crazy. Crazy shit we got going on here, folks. I guess we're gonna do these just because we can. Absolutely disgusting work being done here, folks. $30 damage natty every turn. Maybe Cull. No, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm just not gonna do anything. Fuck you, that's what. I guess I'm gonna do a Curse Breaker. Maybe this one time. I'm gonna do Shield over here. That's it. That's all I'm doing. She's dead. It's crazy. This is full auto. Auto von Bismarck. Full auto von Bismarck. Okay. Double a shield, a thing in its size. I guess shield. Oh look, another damage ring. We're gonna go for that. We're gonna fight enemies to get some money for the other damage ring. Oh look, they're all gonna take 30 fucking damage. Fuck these guys. Alright, we're gonna do shield. Are we? I don't really need anything here. Only discards if dismissed. Okay. Maybe confusion? I don't know. I guess shield. And I guess shield again. I'm dismissing everything. I don't need any of this garbage here. Where's my curse breaker? Curse breaker, my beloved. Severed? Damn. Shield, my beloved. There we go, because we want to unlock our rings. I'm out here swelter maxing. We're unlocking those. Upgrading shield was the best. I love you, rings. Ain't never gonna stop loving you, rings. We like rings here, actually. Deals 18 damage to all enemies when this finger is empty. We're putting that over here, and we're gonna put this one over here. Why are they ringing? Why are these ones ringing? I don't know. We're gonna replace the spell here. I don't believe in sweltering anymore. With refuge, a ritual for 40 block? Yes, please. Hell yeah, this is a defense deck now. Everyone can suck my fat dick, sorry. But I really like this. Shield, curse breaker. Great. I'm just gonna put wisdom on here. And I'm dismissing strengthen, and I'm dismissing call. And that's gonna be my turn. Curse breaker immediately, obviously. Very clearly. And I don't believe in this. I'll keep it, but I don't believe in it. There we go. This is going to be very slow, though, is the only thing. I don't believe in Portal. I don't believe in Drench. insane shit going on here, folks. Crazy, absolutely sick, nasty, disgusting stuff going on here. Backliners are gonna be gone soon. The reason we're popping wisdom is to make this guy take more damage. As that includes extra damage being taken from rings. But they're all gone now. We have 14 gold. Replace a spell, enhance a spell, double effect and size. I'd like to enhance a spell at the spell shrine, please. I'd like to enhance... Is shield still here? We have shield 25, refuge 41, curse breaker 41. I would like to increase the shield. Or actually wisdom. Taking extra vulnerability, very ideal. We are going to go with the campfire. Insights draw an extra spell each turn. Each turn is really good, but I would like to heal because I don't have another way to gain heals. And we're keeping stuff very slim here. This is now a rings deck, by the way. Just if you didn't know. So we're going to refuge here. Immediately. Get rid of those. We are going to strengthen it. We're going to actually get rid of portal here. We're getting rid of this. We're getting rid of drench. And we're getting rid of coal. We don't really want any of these. These aren't great. These are bad spells. I guess 5 damage is fine. We don't need Dizzy because there's not going to be anybody here. We're going to do Wisdom instead. Make it take extra damage. We have Curse. Unfortunately, we are going to use our shield to break the curse first. Over here, I want to say. Because we will end up with excess shield. We're not going to do that, actually. We're going to move this over here. To the last finger. Because that has the better, what's it called on it? The better ring. And we're going to finally use it over here, too. We're going to open this one up. We're going to get rid of it, this. And we are going to use Wisdom here. So it is very slow and steady. This is not a burst stack. We're going to get rid of Strength then. We are going to use Wisdom again. So we're already down to 709. Now this is what we have. Curse Breaker here for. We're going to use Curse Breaker right now. And we are also going to use Wisdom again. We're just trying to make sure we build up that vulnerability. Beautiful work. Beautiful work, team. We do want to get some more defensive spells, for sure. We are going to do shield again over here. And we're going to do wisdom again. Actually, we're not. We're going to do shield on the last finger. Sorry about that. Order of operations and everything, right? And boom. I only do one thing on the Eldritch Echo channel, and it's find broken builds. That's the only thing I do here, folks. It's the only thing I do here. I need to flex on Has, by the way, just an FYI. So we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30. We're doing 48 damage a turn. So it does take, if we're doing more than 48 because of the effects of vulnerable. We're doing, and well, now we can't see because, okay, so if we're doing, it's at 840, it's going to be at 840. Now it's going to be at what? 813. So we're doing 27 damage a turn. Oh, I guess it's different because this, okay. Well, double damage, vulnerable makes it take 50% more turn? More attack? We're popping this here. We're still popping wisdom. How does it gain power? Unsure. So if I cast everything everywhere all at once, let's see how much it would take. Okay, so it wouldn't take any damage, right? Wait, no, it would. What's that sound? That was really weird. Okay, 705 here. So it goes from 705 down to 678. Okay, but there's... It's really hard to calculate. It takes 50% extra damage. 6. It's 30, 48. 48 times 1.5. 40 plus 24. It takes 72 damage a turn just from the rings. Which is really good. We need more blocks though. 5, sure. I also didn't get rings fast enough. That's on me. We could be doing call, but I don't want to. I'm just going to cast this to get this out of the way. I should have done power stuff. Oh, I have the Magus pipe. Wait. I should have done the Magus pipe sooner. It was very close. I got too lazy with it. Well, rings are OP is what I've learned today. I want to do rings in defense again. I want to do it on this guy though because he's got... When your right hand's empty, spells cast twice and gain a hex. Gain a momentum into channel. Gain a power for every 12 spells cast. Versus gain a lethal when casting a big spell. I want to do small spells. What do we have here? Okay, this is lightning. Multicast an additional time, 5 maximum. I'm going all in on lightning. Greater boost, self 4 damage, 3 in power. Self 4 in power. I'm doing this one. Okay, let's see what we got here. Boost, twist, exchange. Greater boost, flame blast, conjure steel. Arc. That's it. and zap. Okay. Scry. Okay. I like Conjure Steel. And it's a ritual. So that's what the scry tokens are for. It's for setting your first hand. Okay. Definitely doing Twister and Dizzy here. And that's it. Deals 20 damage per momentum. Cast 6 times, deals 1 damage. So it's for powers. Okay. We're gonna go with this for the power build. I don't like that very much, actually. Better not make me lose my fucking melt. It will, won't it? Yep. Okay. I do not like the wizard at all. I'm doing a new game. I like the small wizard. I don't like him. He's a dick. Wait, can I pause? Go back to menu. I don't want this game. I want a different game. New game. I'm picking... What are they named? The Magus and the Apprentice. I'm calling the Magus gifts and Apprentice gifts. Okay, so he is the Magus. He doesn't gift gifts of the Magi. I thought like the Magi were giving him gifts. You're 404. Okay. Shield, power... None of these. I'd like to forage. I'd like to do what I was doing before and focus on defense. Empty damage ring. And we don't see it here either. Extra channel. I'm going to forge again. I'm going to go for gold. Now I'm going to click the battle. Alright. Can I double swelter? Oh, okay. I still don't see what I want, so we're gonna forage. We're gonna go get a badge. We got the healing badge. We're gonna go up this side so we can get the gold. So we're trying to buy more rings here. I'd like to do confusion, ritual, portal. So I can get this person to the front, hopefully. I did not get them. Oh, I kind of did. Okay. Swelter, double swelter. There we go. I like his hands the best. They're the best. Okay, there we go. Empty damage ring. Exactly what we want to see. We're gonna put that over here, actually. Healing badge, gain 2 heal. I don't really want that. We're gonna heal. Forge again. Do that. We're gonna forge again, and we're gonna go into the boss. Okay. So there's nothing we have to do here. We're just gonna let it cast. We're gonna go through it because we actually gain exactly enough block. Okay, perfect. So at this stage, we're gonna do portal. Swelter wisdom. Perfect. We're gonna dismiss confusion because this is a single fight. We have another swelter thing we can do here, so we're gonna do that again. And we're gonna use shield on these two fingers to unlock them. We're gonna use shield on these two fingers again to unlock them because those are damage dealers. But we're also going to do Cull. Actually, we're gonna press Z. We're gonna do Strengthen, Cull, all that fun stuff here. Oh, I forgot to do shield. Oops. We can swelter it out. Sweat it out. Can we afford to do this with swelter? Yeah, okay. And then they'll be gone next turn. Hopefully. Yeah. So we got here. They're foraging. We're gonna get the defense badge, gain an extra block. Very nice. We're gonna get that empty damage ring we were looking at. We're gonna put that over here. Actually, sorry, we're gonna put that over here. There are some problems with clicking here. Gain 5 armor at the start of each fight is very ideal for us. We're gonna take that, but we're also gonna forage. We're gonna pick all lethals expended on damage spells. So they're just gonna be gone, straight out. Yeah. If we do power, no, it doesn't really make sense for us to do that. Okay. They're gone, so we're fine. We're gonna do Call and Ignite here. We're gonna do Strengthen. Oh, we're already doing Wisdom, okay. That's it. Maybe, actually, can we do Drench and then Strengthen Wisdom? Yeah, okay, we'll do that. I don't really like the portal. I guess I could Call again. Call of Cthulhu up in this bitch. It's taking a while to get through her shield is the problem here. I guess more strength then. And Ignite. Okay. Let's do that here. All right, what do we have here? 18 damage to all enemies if this finger is empty. Versus, okay, so we need 15 more gold to do that. I think we can get that. We have a scry token here. We're gonna scry on Cursebreaker and on Shield. Did it not work? No, it did. They're in red now. Okay. I guess that's what that means. Hopefully after this fight we can get the ring that costs a little bit more. I'd rather get a badge than a spell because I kind of like my spell kit right now. Okay, we're sweltering. That's what we're doing. Army, what is that? Waiting, asleep, awakens when damaged or next turn. Well, that's gonna happen anyway. Okay. Let me see something. Yeah, okay, we'll do this. We're gonna do strengthen and drench here. We're gonna use our shield over here. Get rid of portal. We're gonna do ignite. We have a swelter and a wisdom here, which we really like. We also can shield over here. Unlock those fingers. We are going to do... What do these do? Attack for 20 damage next turn. Next turn, not this turn. Okay. So we're going to use Drench right here. And we're going to use Wisdom over here. And we're going to save Curse Breaker for next turn. See? That's why. There's Curse Breaker. We're going to use our Wisdom again. We can double Swelter here, which is great. We can Swelter again. And then we could Cull. The problem is we have the one in the back. So we're also going to shield over here to pop that. I just have to do 57 damage here. Haha, just 57 damage. Haha. What if we Drench? No. What if we Swelter? No. What if we Drench? And that's it. What if we do this and then ignite? Yes. Beautiful. Alright. We do not have enough gold. We're going to go here, see if we can get our badge 5. A lot of gold. We're going to hit that is what we're going to do. We're not going to reroll the store. We are going to get the 10 damage ring first because this is going to give us 35 to 50 gold. We are not going to reroll though. We're going to put this over here on this finger. We're going to go over here to the monstrously dangerous foe. It's a good thing we did that because we're going to want to do Drench straight out the gate and Wisdom. You notice that we're pulling Curse Breaker and Shield first because of our situation. Takes 1 focus for every damage taken, just in general. Intends to gain revenge and attack self. FML. Okay. We're gonna do a Swelteroonie here. And a shield here. And a portal here, I guess. Fuck. Oops. Well, we're going to keep... Luckily, we're going to be able to use shield again, and we have our Curse Breaker ready. Okay, they're doing a lot of damage. We're doing Curse Breaker over here. And we're going to do a shield. Which already is happening. Okay, good. Can we confuse him? Maybe rotate him. No, he's the main guy. We actually want to kill him. Okay. So we'll deal more damage. Fuck. I did too much damage. Okay. Wisdom. Drench. That's it. We're going to get rid of Cull. And get rid of Confusion because we actually want him in the front. And we really want to be doing our big attack. I'm going to get rid of... that's it. I should probably get rid of Strengthen. Swelter. Okay. Swelter's gonna do a lot of damage. We're gonna swelter. Definitely want wisdom there. They're gonna be taken out in the back. What if we ignite? Good. Okay. What if we cull? 154. 166. I'm pressing C to get rid of stuff. Can we do strength and cull? Drench. No. Yeah, that's a good move here. We're stacking the wisdom and drenches on him, so he takes more damage from the rings. Oh, except for my rings are now not doing good. Okay, can we ignite and kick his ass? What can we do with the cult? Let's move the coal over here. Takes him down to 50. I like that. Okay, we can get it with one last swelter. That's what they call me, Swelter White. Okay, we're definitely going to the big old pile of gold here. We're gonna get the 18 ring, put that over here. Then we're gonna put the 6 ring. Let me put it on my thumb. On my thumb. Alright, we're gonna do a rest here at the rest site. We're gonna see if we want to buy anything else. Gain a power at the end, start of each fight. I don't love that. It can crystallize and negate the loss of next health. That's really good. We are gonna heal to full though. I guess we're gonna click forage. 65 is really good here. If I can get to 60, I'm not gonna get to 65 though. I'm gonna reroll here, and we're gonna go to the boss. So now we have a lot better stuff going on here. We are gonna curse breaker just straight out the gate. I don't know why 3 of my fucking fingers are already messed up. I'm actually not gonna curse breaker. I'm gonna save it, but I am gonna do that. We're also gonna go shield over here. And we're gonna pop wisdom. We're gonna do swelter. Let me see. Alright, do swelter, strength and wisdom. That actually is pretty good. That's a pretty good pull. The reason we're saving Curse Breaker is it is our best card. So we don't need to use it just yet. Yeah, we're still gonna swelter. And if we cull, is that actually ideal? Yes. We are going to, at this point, we're going to use shield on this set of fingers over here. We're going to drench on the front line. And we're going to do wisdom here. No, we're not going to do wisdom here. We are going to drench. And we are going to use shield on these fingers over here. I kind of want Curse Breaker. But I know that there's going to be a bigger hit coming. So I'm going to take the 10 loss here. Unlock those, great. Okay, we're going to do shield over here. I should have dismissed that sooner. My apologies for being such an amateur. We are going to strengthen, unlike the last time. If we call, we don't have space to call. And we are trying to open these fingers up. Okay. The reason we're building Drench is for our big attacks. Like, not Cull necessarily, but actually Cull's pretty good. We're going to do Wisdom. We're going to do a Drench. We're not going to take any damage. And remember, we have an artifact, the Moonhorns gain a lethal whenever you cast a big spell, and Magus Pipe expends all lethal all at once, so you'll do a very big hit. Now this is exactly what we have Cursebreaker for right here. We're gonna pop Cursebreaker there, and we're gonna put the ritual down here as well. We can swelter if we'd like. If we swelter, we're gonna do 815. Do a lot of damage. Could do a lot of damage. What if we... That's 575. It'll go down to 575. Let's see what happens if we do it like this, though. 596. That's actually worse. That's interesting. $575 was the best lower number we're able to get to, so we're going to pop that. And we're going to do that again. We are at this stage going to have to use some fingies. We can't really afford to drench here. Can we afford to do this? Yes. We are going to use shields over here again. And are we? We're going to swelter. You could swelter and shield. Pop that open. I don't hate it. I don't love it. I don't hate it. We're gonna pop Strengthen. And we're gonna use a shield over here. And Swelter. We're gonna take a lot of damage if we do that though, actually. We might need to wait on the... Is this what I want to be doing here? I can get one of these removed pretty safely. So I'm just going to get the one removed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to open the finger up is what I'm going to do. GG. Ignite's isn't even going to do that much damage. I'm gonna have to go over finger by finger to do this. Okay. Why? It's eating my fingers. No. I can't afford to do anything in this game. Are you kidding me? It's over. It's over. Oh. I think that's probably going to be it for stream because it's 1 a.m. almost. So we're going to raid out into somebody. Thank you for joining me today. My name is Eldritch Echo. I'm the host of the Eldritch Echoes podcast. And as always, thank you for joining me. We're going to see who's online. Pluto was a lot harder than I expected. I did enjoy the ring build, though. I thought it was fun. It's definitely very similar, I would say, to the defect, the character. I'm not saying it's defect. I'm in Slay the Spire because of it's essentially the rings are kind of like the orbs in that they have passives, and then you of course you have your active cards. Give me a second. I have to check and see who's live.
Who is online? Who's playing the same game? Oh, Rixie's actually playing Sneaky Sasquatch. So we're going to raid into Rixie. Wait. Di is playing Lodestar Roleplay. I'm going to raid into Rixie. The raid message is, don't play Pluto. I'm kidding. It's, do you play Slay the Spire? I don't know. It's just, I think I see Bigfoot in that photo. That's the raid message. All right. Thank you again for joining me. My name is Eldritch Echo. I'm the host of the Eldritch Echoes podcast. And don't forget to check your carbon monoxide detector and change its batteries every single day. And if you don't do it, I'll know. Rixie is raiding somebody else. I'm going to join the raid. You can double raid.